they desire.
Minions have spawned.
Don't hold back. Shall we? It's too late for mercy.
First blood. An ally has been slain. He has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Playtime's over.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Don't hold back.
An ally has been slain.
Don't you trust me? They're mine now. Indulge me.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
I know what they do. Let's have some
An enemy has been slain.
How tempting. Don't you trust me? Don't hold back. Shall we?
Killing spree. Shut down. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
No one will stand in my way. I know Don't you trust me? Shall we? Don't hold back. How tempting. I know what they desire.
spree.
Shall we?
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
For mercy.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
How tempting. Don't you trust me? How tempting.
An enemy has been slain.
Indulge me.
Shut down.
Don't hold back. Shall we? Tell me a secret. No one will stand in my way. Don't you trust me? Have some real fun.
An enemy has been slain.
Tell me a secret.
Double kill.
How tempting.
Unstoppable.
I know what they desire.
Slain. Dominating. Turret.
Tell me a secret.
Because they've still got all their turrets up and they've been winning the Vision Wars.
Yeah.
So very dangerous there for the Jin and Karma. Darshan though, he gets that kill on the double lift and he gets some turret gold for themselves up top. It's just so many steps for CLG to get back into this game, and that's just the first one down that path.
20 minutes in now. TSM doing a great job at holding the outer line. This is very reminiscent of TSM of old, being able to keep their turrets up for a very long time, just denying a team gold that way, as well as being able to slightly win their lanes. It's a lot of small things that pile up into that snowball that allow TSM to continue aggressive engages like such. Where they lost double lift last time. But that's exactly where CLG can get back into this one. He wasn't actually able to participate coming into that play, but the rest of the team was getting a little bit off.
Yeah, it's just so difficult right now for CLG. They just have to hard commit everyone to one side of the map if they want to catch anyone. Because Sivir's so fast, Lissandra can self-ult and claw away, and Gangplank's been extremely slippery. Plus, his turret, waiting for the minion wave to come to him, then he just CS's under his turret, and he's just fine doing that. He can consistently clear this without putting himself in real danger. And there's not really a threat there. He's actually winning in CS because Darshan's missing a couple while trying to shove.
Both AD carries now backing with around 2,000 gold after being in lane. You could almost tell how long they've been out as everybody's just backing to switch out those sweepers. It had been a few levels back and forth. So lots of money to spend, lots of unknown power here to come out if there is an engage once these items are finished, and a little bit of rough housing in the top lane from Svenskeren and Darshan. He knows he's safe, so he's just giving him a hell of a time.
Yeah, but they defend
Finally
top and now they can get mid.
There it is. Whoa! That's the
the play.
As soon as it goes down, Biofrost trying to be a meat shield. Glacial Fisher goes down, he flashes out, and Doublelift's already made the distance of curtain call. Oh, what a play there by TSM to avoid the death.
That is the exact play I was talking about for CLG, and TSM avoid it. They get the turret, and they get out afterwards, scot-free. Very big win for them, and that is kind of heartbreaking for CLG. Darshan now under fire.
Trinity Force completed for Hanser, and he's really quick. He's going to try and chase Darshan down for a while here.
Doesn't have too many barrels left. Whoops. Into the artillery. Looks like he's going back.
Oh, COG's trying to get Baron. Hanser could gangplank all this. This is dangerous for COG.
Whoa, Biofrost jumps in as he's already low. That's going to be a kill and a dragon going over to his Smithy as he says, see you later. If everybody can make it out, we are well off on this one. And it looks like Biofrost may just stay. Goes for the slow, but still flashes out to save himself. There's great time for Stixay. And he gets taken down as he tries to come in on the backside.
I think that was a play born of desperation from CLG. They wanted to re-engage that to try and get some kills back for them right now because they feel the game slipping away from them. They wanted to re-engage with Stixay and Hui at the same time to take down Bjergsen, but Bjergsen plays it calm, gets the stand-up counter kill, and TSM, even though they give away that Drake and a kill, in the end, they still have map control. They're still shoving up.
Yeah, I feel like Biofrost was a little ambitious, giving away First Blood, but then because TSM had the accumulated advantage, they were able to convert on the very dangerous situations CLG had put themselves in. Gonna watch this one more time, and like we said, Biofrost was already low, and he kind of just hopped in to help out Svenskeren before instantly dying. Then the continuation of this play is something where Aphromoo was most likely dead, but COD was hoping they could pull off some kind of flank onto Bjergsen here.
Yeah, Aphromoo did have flash still, so he probably could have got away. It felt like CLG wanted to re-engage on Bjergsen, but they didn't respect the flash there.
Yeah.
And Bjergsen, quick thinking there, boom, gets the counter kill. TSM don't stop.
And this is also what we were worried about for as far as COD is concerned from the draft phase. Unless they are threatening TSM with kills, the waves are just going to collapse onto COG's turrets. And 2 turrets to 0 right now, plus the ward coverage in the jungle. Haunts are looking stronger every single wave. Everything pushing for TSM, and very few things COG can do to get back outside of Brawl, where they're already down.
It seems like this, the way they played in the first game with the Aurelion Sol in, where they were just on the bottom turret immediately, on the top turret immediately, trying to create pressure, is where they needed to help Hui and get Hui. He still hasn't gone down, has been able to absorb all the necessary experience here up to 17.5 minutes in. So a few kills can really catapult him to where he needs to be a side lane bully here, along with Darshan. 166 to 142 in that matchup, not too bad, but Haunter's got some completed items already and is ready to go back for more.
Yeah, pretty insane how well he's been able to farm so far. Already gained 500 gold from just his parlay. Oh my goodness!
Absolutely demolished.
Yeah, if it wasn't looking bad for COG before, it definitely is now. The Proto Belt Lysandre right there. Bjergsen just demolishes the duo lane of COG with the help from Svenskeren, and TSM is going to look to continue to push.
Yeah, TSM have worked this whole split in preparation for this. Let's see if Darshan can get one back here. He's trying to chase him down double.
There's not even a turret out here. Mid lane's already down, and TSM is running around the mid lane after losing a few. Gonna get back into that one. They just fought. I was a little worried about that because Bjergsen just used his ultimate, but they just get out. They're all right. They lose double lift.
Yeah, they get something back on the other side.
That's what CLG needs to identify, though. That's the play they need to go hard on.
They're going to watch the Stixay and Aphromoo pick off here. Oh, Stixay can't quite flash in time as Bjergsen's ultimate is already pre-casted by the time he flashes.
And look at the fog of war during that play as well. TSM have so much control because they've still got all their turrets up, and they've been winning the Vision Wars.
Yeah.
So very dangerous there for the Jin and Karma. Darshan, though, he gets that kill on the double lift, and he gets some turret gold for themselves up top. It's just so many steps for CLG to get back into this game, and that's just the first one down that path.
20 minutes in now. TSM doing a great job at holding the outer line. This is very reminiscent of TSM of old, being able to keep their turrets up for a very long time, just denying a team gold that way, as well as being able to slightly win their lanes. It's a lot of small things that pile up into that snowball that allow TSM to continue aggressive engages like such. Where they lost double lift last time. But that's exactly where CLG can get back into this one. He wasn't actually able to participate coming into that play, but the rest of the team was getting a little bit on.
Yeah, it's just so difficult right now for CLG. They just have to hard commit everyone to one side of the map if they want to catch anyone. Because Sivir's so fast, Lissandra can self-ult and claw away, and Gangplank's been extremely slippery, plus just playing cautiously. So CLG, they just have to, 5-man commit to somewhere, try and get the Jin ult and cast it and chase down. Otherwise, TSM win this game slowly.
And the trickiest part of that is even if COG does 5-man commit, and let's say they kill 3 people, let's say they get the perfect collapse on 3 people on TSM, they still might lose that trade because the other 2 lanes would continue to push, most likely take a turret, and it could still be gold positive for TSM. So really, COG has to pull out something extremely creative.
Well, they said there was a lot of that faith. It's kind of renewed for Huhi. Continuously keep him kind of concentrated on the game. They put a cast in his hands here coming into a possible elimination game for that test, or that contest for their title. Huhi now the focus. Going to be able to get out a little bit, but only going to be more assists going over to TSM. Xmithy tries to help him out in the I think I can situation, and he is right. He can. He doesn't go down himself. But they can't be going down like this across the board if they want to produce results.
Yeah, and TSM knows how vulnerable CLG is right now, and they are not relenting their pressure. Bjergsen at 4-0 continues to get picks. It's also timed with the respawn of the Drake, so they can just go right back and get it. All their waves are shoving. All of COG is lost for what to do, and TSM can only extend their lead and get closer to the finals.
Yep, they're working towards that changing of the guard. CLG have had the last 2 championships in the North American LCS. But if TSM defeat them here, they will have one of our previous champions as Cloud9 await them in the finals.
It's pretty incredible. There have been 3 teams that have found consistent playoff success. CLG has 2 titles. C9 has 2 titles. TSM has 3. C9 already waiting for the winner of this match in the finals. So TSM hoping to get their 4th split title.
And there's something to be said about the strengths of all 3 of those organizations behind the players as well, because the players have changed, yet these teams are ones that stay at the top of the table in the NALCS. We've seen changes not help teams, and they continue to fall. But now, these guys are still at the top. 22:30 on the clock, 4-2 here as TSM slowly working their advantage. And they realize that CLG knows they're behind. They could, both teams feel this in the game, so they're very wary of what CLG can try to produce here. But no, they still have to push the aggression inside the team.
Know that they still have to play smart.
Yep.
They can set up the plays. They have double teleport as well as every lane pretty much winning right now. So it's about deep wards. It's about waiting for CLG to collapse and punishing the other side, or just creating their own advantages. Sven just taking away the jungle that's Smithy now, and even dueling Darshan. Doesn't care.
And comes away at max health. Able to regen with the passive right after. And it's, the good life for TSM right now. Up 2-0 in the series, huge lead in this game. Plus they have stronger comp for the late game. Full vision control. All the options are open to them as they prepare to head to Toronto. I was told actually by a tweet, it's pronounced Toronto with no T.
Oh.
Yeah. Today I learned.
Toronto?
Maybe someone else.
Chat?
You're Canadian. How is it?
Canada's
Is it
first
Toronto?
son? What's the answer?
I think
Or is that
I've
just
said
people who-
Toronto a lot, but I think enough people say Toronto that I just kind of zone it out.
Is it just the colloquial, or is it
Toronto.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna say it. You're putting my credibility on the line.
Ah, come on,
right now.
Canadian! How long?
I
You've
think-
been in the U.S. for too long.
I think you'll be all right. They're nice people. They're not going to boo you out if you say it wrong. 25 minutes coming up on the clock here, and TSM continue to grow their lead. Haunter now being a menace to Darshan, pretty much can't match up with him too strong on the outside.
Yeah.
And Huhi trying to keep up in CS with Bjergsen. The Minions will keep pushing back towards CLG here as TSM has these outer turrets, but that's the scary part, is that CLG can't even start to farm that without being pressured by TSM.
Yeah, CLG shouldn't be too disheartened either, even though they are looking like they'll probably lose this, because they have the most championship points. They won Spring Split. They have a very good chance. If they can win third place, even in the third place match, if it comes to that, then they will be able to go to Worlds qualifying on championship points.
This might not be the time to tell CLG fans that like TSM.
Yeah,
Just kidding.
what's actually going to happen is even if COG finishes third or fourth, if TSM wins the split, COG will have the most points.
Right.
But if I'm not 100% sure on the third place, second place scenario, so a lot of stuff that will be explained a little bit later.
Oh, the fights to come in, buying time for himself, and the first bit of action really we've seen in the past 5-10 minutes as TSM look to work top on Huhi.
Yeah, really, everyone's just thinking right now, what's going to be that little interaction
What
that,
breaks it open?
that sparks the big fight,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, what's going to be the one that, you know, provokes CLG to actually go for that kind of desperation play to get back in this game? Is it going to be a fight over a pink ward? What will they actually commit to here? Because they've got, you know, they can bide their time and make their choice carefully, because they will probably only get one choice at it.
Yeah, one chance. I think it's going to be around Baron, but it's slow going just because TSM doesn't have an incredibly fast Baron taking team.
Whoop, that's not it. It isn't.
He didn't make it
Ah!
out.
Practically 2v1ing to start this one off. Bjergsen bites off a little more than he can chew and calls for Sven.
No ult.
Nice shots from Stixay, and Bjergsen
How
thinks
many can
he's
they get?
safe. He used the flash there and goes down. Sven Skaren getting tied up now. A nice ultimate coming in from Haunter kind of deters CLG. They have to pull back with low HP amongst many members. But they get a nice kill. They get a bit of an opening. Where can they go with it?
Well, they're trying to get more.
That's Biofrost locked up. A few more hits. Darshan could be in and out with Huhi. The shot's a Stixay, but the shield is there from Aphromu's Mantra Shield. And Darshan is now trying to get Sven Skaren and the rest of the team to focus him, but nobody can deliver enough
Monster's
damage
coming.
to get the kill.
GP trying to flank up the side. Double lift corralling COG back to their base. That fight was a little bit odd because Bjergsen could have saved himself if he just self-ulted that last shot. Maybe he was playing a bit of a mind game. Even with all of that, TSM got a turret off the back.
Weird mind game to play.
Yeah, he's not going to fire the last bullet. I did. Whoops.
But I mean, if you look at the cost-benefit analysis of that particular game.
I wonder if he self-ults, if even after he gets the heal, if the fourth shot still would have been enough to kill him. Because the curtain call has a really long time where he can hold it. I think he should have self-ulted. Or you can just ult while it's in the air. That works too.
Very true.
Let's call it a mistake by
Is there any reason why it was on cool? Were you sure he had it up?
98%.
Oh.
I'm as
So
sure
you're
it was.
saying there's a chance.
I'm as sure as the name is the pronunciation of Toronto.
All right, so it probably was enough. Here we are, and curtain call goes down. Stixay is looking for some actors. It looks like he'll find Haunter on the backside. Good showing. Nothing comes of it, however, and it looks like this scene breaks apart for now. That's an all down for Stixay, so they have to realize they can really be jumped on here. Aphromu's the safety provided for him, but they don't continue to engage in this fight.
Haunter's joining the team now with all of his money. So
Yeah.
it's very, very powerful.
Once that rich boy Haunter comes over here with
His 12,500 gold.
the 3 items completed, CLG also don't have Jhin ult, so they don't really have many options. And they try and go for the steal with the Deadly Flourish, but not going to be the case, and TSM can back off with their winnings.
Yeah, only 1 kill advantage, but 8,000 gold lead for TSM. You can tell they've had control of the map for most of this game. Killing a lot of turrets.
All right, TSM actually, I mean CLG actually pushing up the mid lane there. to try and gain a little bit of position. Now they're going for the engage onto Hanser.
Pressuring it hard. Farsight Orb went just down behind CLG, so TSM has seen all the members here to fight. They're walking by that ward once again, and they give themselves some secrecy. Looks like for their troubles, they get a push, and Stixxay still there in the mid lane. We'll see if they can finally break open this mid turret, but it looks like it won't be enough time. So fun. Bjergsen on Lissandra, double lift on Sivir. One of them could be there, and they clear the wave. Both of them there, and you have no chance to take a turret. So CLG keeps coming up empty-handed, even with a bit of an advantage here.
Yeah.
So we also know it's not over till it's over. CLG have been able to manufacture plays in the past. They're going to need a lot of them, though. They need to win this game and then 2 more if they want to try and maintain their championship streak.
The CLG comeback factory needs all your faith right now because this is going to be a doozy.
Are you doubting them right now, Kobe?
I'm not. Never.
Never doubting them.
Maybe a little bit.
You're saying doozy? Doozy doesn't equal doubt? We'll see. It is definitely going to be tough, but the faith remains, as you said, Kobe. A lot of the fans are still there, and CLG believes it too. We've seen it come down to some crazy all-out fights that have left Stixxay and the support up.
Yeah.
That have left a few other members up just to come out on top and win the game. So CLG knows what it takes here in these late-game fights. But like I said, it becomes a danger zone always when you're playing against TSM. Very scary is how powerful they are at this point in time.
Yeah, stalled that a little bit, but we were kind of expecting this because of the no Mountain Drake spawning and TSM not having the fastest Baron taking team. Because, once again, they're in a team competition with Sivir. Their siege isn't necessarily that great, but if they can catch CLG in the open, they can run them down and crush them with their gold advantage and overall team fighting.
Hanser waiting. Hanser pushing the bottom lane up as well. All the side lanes are always in favor of TSM, and that allows them to have this vision control to remove options for CLG, because CLG have to have that 5-man guerrilla warfare squad where they run at you from fog of war and you try and pick someone off and then try and chain that into extra chase down kills with Cassidy and Jhin. With TSM playing so safe, you know, disengaging constantly, then shoving up waves, it really removes so many of those options. Because not only do the wards inside the jungle help TSM be alerted to CLG's plays, but also the minions moving up the mid lane, up the side lane, serve as vision themselves. Every time you push up the minions, those gain vision of CLG members as well, who are forced to go clear them out.
Darshan only getting so much room until Hanser enters the lane. Definitely a growth for Hanser as well, from what we saw in his time on Gravity to now his time on Team Solo Mid, creating his own opportunities, as well with the confidence of the rest of the team, makes a lot of this basically unstoppable at times. Yeah. TSM taking a few love taps here, but obviously not deterred from an initial push now in this lane.
Pretty lackluster ultimate there from Stixxay. You can see with his item build, he's not optimizing for the armor penetration. He went for a rapid fire cannon instead of what you'd expect of a Maw from other Jins who are really trying to get that armor penetration. I would have actually preferred the Maw, especially because he's dealing with Lissandra, but maybe he's just hoping to get that one long-range shot in to get the picks that CLG is hoping for.
Yeah, I feel like CLG do have to go full offensive mentality. Try and get, the possibility of picking somebody off. Yeah. But it is a low possibility, and they haven't found it here as TSM consistent disengages. That's why we keep building up this story. Of course, everything's going according to plan for TSM if they can just keep it slow like this. Look at the gold lead has been ballooning over the last 10 minutes. Yeah. 20 minutes, actually. Even.
It's a 3,000 gold lead now for Hanser. He has just been free farming. He's got 2 of his 3 Cannon Barrage upgrades already, I believe. As well as a bunch of gold.
TSM looking for a pick of their own.
Aphromood has to get away from the team. Locket of the Iron Solari on himself, but they are able to turn around. Hanser is pulled back. They said too far. Fight as 5. Who he's coming from the back, and now Aphromood keeps himself safe as he tethers in Svenskeren. They can't join the fight against Huhi, but he won't last long anyways. And like you said, Darshan out of this fight. Looks like he's teleport not in. And now down, he has to walk all the way upriver to help the team and stop that split push they've been trying to get going.
Yeah, Hanser, it looked like he could have chased down Afro for the kill, but you can see the dedication of TSM to their shot calling, right? You know, as soon as Darshan shows up, they go, everyone focus him now. They turn around. They even let him walk away. Here goes the Baron. Initiation, though, from TSM.
They don't kill it that fast, so it is a little bit dicey here.
Well, Frost, stand behind me, everyone, as they scatter left and right trying to dodge themselves. They do have to give up Baron. The pressure is too great from CLG. And it looks like the mid lane will still be defended.
Yeah, CLG live to continue the fight. Infernal Drake will be up soon. TSM is a little bit low right now, so I'm thinking CLG might try and rush this Infernal Drake for a bit of a chance. It's a little bit desperate here because Bjergsen can teleport in, and that's what's going to happen.
10,000 gold down. I think TSM would be happy to take this fight now, actually.
Even with the health bars not being full.
Parallel Convergence is in. They're just trying to throw that pocket sand. The Sifa says. Can get it in their eyes, but it doesn't work. They blow it right away. Goggles, they do work this time. And TSM is coming out on top, left and right on this third game here. Really not giving CLG any room to work with. CS leads in just about every lane, and it's been an incredible season for TSM being able to do this to the majority of the teams they played against. Not flawless, though, letting themselves get trapped, being taken down by Phoenix 1 throughout the split as
Legendary
well. So
Inori game.
they aren't flawless. It's something teams can
I mean,
take
series,
into
right?
consideration.
Yeah.
That's the most surprising thing. It wasn't just a stray game that TSM gave away. It was the best of 3 series. Phoenix 1 were able to take 2, and
It is crazy to think that if not for that Phoenix 1 series, TSM could have been the first undefeated North American team in the split. Because they tied Immortals at 17.
they're about to head to the finals, and you guys got a nitpick on the one thing. Are you a TSM fan, chat? You're supposed to block that one out of your mind.
I'm a non-biased caster, Kobe.
Yeah, same. Honestly, though, especially for us to have known all of the players for so long, it's just really fun to see any of them succeed. Because all of the players on all these teams who have been playing for so long want it so much. You can hear it in all the videos that they do. Everybody's got their eyes on the championship, right? It's so emotional for all of these players.
I mean, you heard what Darshan said, what it means to play in that third place match. He does not want to play in that third place match. He is going to try to have a say about it. He can get his, that's the Guardian Angel. He still has the Chrono Break. If he slams it when he comes up, he's holding on to it for now. Tries to take more damage and get himself back to get a slight heal. And they do keep themselves alive. He has gone down with double lift, so DPS down on both sides. Stops the fight, and CLG holds the front end of the base.
Oh man, what a crucial hold there for CLG. Smithy, Gragas ultimate on double lift, gets him to the team, but they're not done.
Oh no, Smithy.
Smithy, I'm sorry, we were cast a curse talking about him.
It was a crucial hold until they thought TSM had backed away. The 1-for-1 at that stage of the game, so difficult to accomplish, but now with 3 people down, looks like TSM's gonna get that back.
It was a hold until it wasn't.
This far in the game, that far down in gold, you have to expect you don't own anything on the map, and they are always going to be in that next brush, right next to you. This is the chance this time around, and TSM are gonna walk away with Baron after those 3 kills.
Yeah, pretty good for COG here as TSM's pushing up for the turret. Jhin opens up. Specifically though, being able to get double lift really low before you even cast him into the team.
Duskblade proc.
And then Duskblade ruins his life there. But instead of just going back to base, healing up, like Smithy's like, I think TSM is gone, but they are definitely not. Bjergsen had swept. Easy kill there for TSM.
And Stixay goes to try and help him out, but no exit path available for him.
But that's the rate that CLG has to play at, right? I think we have a second. I need to get higher levels. I need more resources. Smithy tries to go into the jungle immediately, hoping that that wasn't the case. They're really being pressured in to make some moves that they may not want to make here. And TSM has been able to kind of work off that throughout every team they played against this season. Create those errors that they can play against. Very good position to be sitting in. Fighting outside the base, or at least trying to taunt a little bit here. CLG is going to go ahead and clear some very bold boards as turrets are getting taken down.
You can see Hanser with a lot of items already. able to chunk on Huhi. No Infinity Edge, though, so he doesn't get the one shot onto Huhi. COG would basically have to engage on this if they want to save this game. They're going to try and poke down as much as possible. This is really tough. TSM so close, punching their ticket to the finals to get another final against Cloud9.
It has been an arduous journey for TSM back to the top of the North American L. Oh, here we go.
Bjergsen knocked back, but TSM is actually piled onto a great group that will be able to fight back. Darshan comes back up as well. He's going to get knocked once or twice. Hanser trying to stay on the side and keep everybody at bay. They find Darshan, Xmithie, and Huhi share about 1,000 health apiece and have to head back. And now it does not look good as the base starts to fall. And TSM is starting to do what many thought would occur here in a 3-0 against CounterLogic Gaming. Oh, got a block.
So much discipline from TSM in the way they're disengaging and not overcommitting this fight, but Huhi desperately trying to chase.
Yeah, be careful though. COG actually don't have enough members to really threaten that 4-man squad, and TSM able to disengage and get right back to base. All right, here it is again. CG, they try and make their move as the turret is going down. TSM are so far ahead though. Zoning with the Gangplank ultimate, then they re-engage and focus on Darshan here as Bjergsen gets the double root on Huhi and Darshan.
Yeah, and then the self-ult too. Even after Bjergsen got Grog assaulted into the team, he knew he wasn't under immediate threat, so he saved his ultimate for that crucial moment in the team fight.
Everything becomes crucial now for CounterLogic Gaming. Hanging on by a thread, Huhi tries to put a little bit of damage on, soften up what they can of TSM before they make it in the base, but they're almost trading more than it's worth every time they go in. Just a few shots from Double Lift, and Darshan can't step any closer here. And the turret slowly being whittled down. CLG may make a move as it falls, and the parallel convergence is not worked on right now. CLG is looking for the perfect entry.
TSM's just all grouped up because they know how strong they are. Won't let COG get a flank on them.
See if they can make the entry. Biofrost protects Double Lift beautifully on the back line. They throw the ultimate onto Jin. And the global ults really make it hard for someone like him to stay still, throw down his ultimate, and they can't provide that defense they require.
Yep, it's a very clear game plan for TSM this game. This is not a flashy win. This is a comp win, yes. We know CLG have to take risks, and they're obviously showing their hand, trying to take a bunch of those risks. And TSM, they play conservatively, they bide their time, and they cash in.
10 kills now.
They have the deed to this land. They continue to move their borders up farther and farther, and Xmithie finds that out every time he tries to farm something.
But it is impressive the way that TSM is winning these games. They're identifying the win conditions and then just tunneling in and doing exactly that thing. Here they knew if it goes late, they're going to be able to outfarm the lanes and have a massive advantage by the time the game is over. Well, it's not quite over, but that's a 18,000 gold lead. An Elder Drake with 3 stacks, 2 inhibitors down, and maybe the final push to send them into finals.
It's going to be the final inhibitor, that's for sure. It doesn't mean CLG cannot protect it. Darshan up towards that top lane, trying to keep the wave as small as possible so they have time to focus on the bottom. The turrets are falling like they're made of butter right now in the favor of Team Solo mid.
Why did we get butter turret?
I have no idea. That's how you get it with 3 Drakes and the Elder on top of that. Not even one of them is a mountain. And they're slicing right through him. This could be the final go. Darshan and the rest of the team are going to try to go for broke. His Guardian Angel gets popped as the Glacial Tomb with the safety from Bjergsen, and he did. 60 seconds on the clock. That means TSM is fighting 4v5 with the Fountain just on the heels of CLG for HP. That's Huhi going down now. Aframu is going to be the next one to fall as they can't break enough ground between them and TSM to get the heals from the Fountain. And it's now going to be Senskaran taking up so the team can go under the turret. Darshan firing back with Xmithie, and they're able to slow the attack, but not stop the attack. The Nexus turrets fall at the same time. The focus is on the Nexus, and TSM will not be stopped as they take a 3-0 game. Xmithie again, like Darshan says, walk this way, away from the Nexus, but TSM will take it. They will head to Toronto, and they will challenge C9 for the finals of the NALCS Summer Split.
And this is vindication for TSM after suffering the defeat to CLG in the finals in Las Vegas. a few months ago, and that has got to feel good because it wasn't just a victory, it was a 3-0 victory.
Hard work paying off for Team Solo Mid.
And also because of the win and their second place finish in spring, we don't know if they'll be the #1 seed yet, but TSM is definitely going to Worlds.
Absolutely, another team locked in. It's been happening all around the world, and it's amazing to see that list continue to be created. And now TSM, with their strongest split, locks themselves in.
You guys are getting me excited for Worlds again already. Every time I get hope for North America. Super amped up heading into Worlds.
Yeah, and we still have the NA Finals is the thing right here, and the road is so much different than last split. TSM entered as the 6th seed in the spring. Now they are the #1 seed, prohibitive favorites, and no reason to think they aren't the strong favorites against Cloud9.
And honestly, the reason why I have more hope going into Worlds this year than any previous North American year heading into Worlds is because of the extra focus of the North American teams on the macro play and the mental fortitude. Teams have been specifically hiring staff members to train them in the anti-tilt, basically, what everyone's been calling it. But it really has shown, and it really has helped these teams in these long best-of-5s.
Looking at these games as well, and can't pass it up. A very unfortunate situation for Counter Logic Gaming and the Aurelion Soul removal throughout this series. And this was something as well, as Bjergsen said the first time, that they were ready to allow that to play through if it weren't to happen again, because they knew also what that meant to Counter Logic Gaming.
Yeah, it was an unfortunate situation, but I also think the TSM, beyond that first game with the round sellout, had
Oh, shit!
Dominating.
Hey, let's go! Cause I'm feeling like I'm winning and I'm feeling like I gotta get away, but I know that I don't and I won't ever stop, cause you know I gotta win every day. See, they really wanna pop me, just know that you would never flop me. And I know that I could be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna. Every time I come, a nigga gotta sit it, then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow, and then I gotta show that every little thing a nigga did be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna murder everything and everything about a boom, about a big. Do a lot of things, give it to a couple niggas that I always with it, then I gotta get it again. And I be doing it, never know I'm move a little fella, nigga better call a reference, everybody know my style, nigga know that I'm the best when it comes to
really looking forward to
oh
show you
shit!
in Toronto and also
Hey,
because we're not sure exactly where it's gonna be going.
Let's go! Cause I'm feeling like I'm winning and I'm feeling like I gotta get away, but I know that I don't and I won't ever stop, cause you know I gotta win every day. See, they really wanna pop me, just know that you would never flop me. And I know that I could be a little cocky. You ain't never gonna. Every time I come, a nigga gotta sit it, then I gotta go, and then I gotta get it, then I gotta blow, and then I gotta show that every little thing a nigga did be doing, cause it doesn't matter, cause I'm gonna murder everything and everything about a boom, about a big. Do a lot of things, give it to a couple niggas that I always with it, then I gotta get it again.
Bring it up again.
And I be doing it, never know I'm a little fella, nigga better call a reference, everybody know my style, nigga know that I'm the best when they come to doing this, and I be banging on my chest, banging in the east, banging in the west, can I give you more, never give you less, hear it in the street, and you can read it in the press, if you really wanna know what's next, see the way we on it, and we all up in the race, and you know we gotta go and try to keep it with the pace, and we struggling and hustling and sit it in and get it in, you know we gotta do it to get to another place, gotta taste it, I gotta grab it, I gotta cut all through this traffic, to be at the top of the throne, but I know I gotta have it.
Spring split, vindication, getting those finals. What does this matchup mean to you?
It just meant a lot. You know, my teammates have been practicing so hard for this moment. Like ever since they lost to CLG, they've been practicing so hard, and they've been waiting for this moment to get revenge. And for me, it's just really nice to be able to play in the playoffs and play against CLG as like kind of a, you know, revenge back at the match. And it was really nice that we won.
Seems like you're getting swept up in the rivalry already. One split's all it takes, apparently. But also, it seems it apparently only takes you one split to make the finals. And you, as a rookie and as somebody who grew up in Canada, talk to me about how you're going to be in Toronto in the Air Canada Centre. What does that mean to you?
It's just super cool because I remember like before I would watch hockey games in the Air Canada Centre, and now it's like we're playing there. So it's super cool, and I'm really excited to play.
And you're going to be playing Cloud9 as well, who took down Immortals yesterday, and they actually shocked the league with that result. What are your thoughts and your impressions on this Cloud9 that seems to be a little bit souped up?
Yeah, definitely no one really expected C9 to take it because Immortals just looked so dominant. So we were pretty surprised, and I'm happy that C9 did get in because they've been working so hard and they definitely deserve it. But yeah, C9 looked like a really strong team, and I'm definitely looking forward to play them in the finals.
Awesome. And final question for you here, Biofrost. Not only did you qualify for the finals today, you just qualified for Worlds in your rookie split.
Welcome to
And
Summoner's
I know
Rift.
that feels great, but I want to ask you if there's anything that you'd like to say to TSM fans and also North America that you will be representing.
You know, like this season has just been like a roller coaster. Like first when I
30
came onto
seconds until
TSM, you know,
minions
no one really
spawn.
expected me to do well. Like I was just some random challenger support, but so many people were supporting me regardless, and seeing that support was just so helpful in reaching to this point. So I'm really glad that everyone stuck by me and stuck by the team, even though, you know, we lost to P1 and that was an unfortunate week. But yeah, I'm really glad that we'll be going to Worlds.
Once again, thank you very much for the interview. Congratulations on the 3-0 and finals as well. I'll see you there. Now, we're going to throw it over to the analyst desk to break down that series.
Thank you very much, Zyrene. What a rookie split for Biofrost. Moving on to the finals here in his very first split after a 17-1 regular split. TSM as an organization and team getting the best of CLG here in the semifinals. Things are looking very much up for this
I hope
squad.
the rookie hazing was hard. 'Cause otherwise, this is like too easy for a rookie. Like you're supposed to struggle, go
Right.
through some troubles, and it's just win everything.
And here he's going to the finals to compete for that first seed to Worlds, but already is auto-qualified to Worlds either through points or that first seed in winning the finals. So for TSM, the focus will very much be on returning the crown, NA crown, to their organization against C9. Before we talk about that final, I want to talk about this series here against CLG 3-0. Now, although once again, this is a pretty lengthy game, I think it was pretty clear how dominant TSM is as a team in that they were creating advantages strictly through lane.
I mean, this is a pile driver beatdown everywhere. Like they're just doing so well as a team, getting advantages left, right, and center, even when they didn't really go for anything themselves. And a lot of that came through the patience and restraint that they showed, not only in their macro play, but in their actual individual decisions to not follow through on, hey, maybe we can flash and get more kills here. Hold it back. Let's try to see if we can convert something bigger onto other parts of the map that nets us bigger objective results as well as bigger kills. They definitely play a grindy kind of style. This is like the football team that runs it up the gut 30 times a game and just grinds you down. They take those small advantages and they just constantly do it. They're like plays where I think maybe they can flash for it, they don't. Maybe he can use ult here, he doesn't, and then next thing you know, 2 minutes later, then they use them. They're so happy just to take flashes or whatever micro advantage they can get because they know they're gonna keep getting those to the point where 20 minutes in, it's like 6K goldie.
Very much so. And of course, when we put a microscope on that mid lane, once again, we saw the Lissandra picked up by Bjergsen in the second game here. This time on the blue side and also blind. So we're seeing once again that he's very comfortable taking this champion. The response from Huhi being that Cassidy, and immediately we see an adjustment in the build out of the Lissandra, right? He's going for that abyssal completion first against the Cassidy. So changing things up, recognizing that matchup, and showing that Lissandra is comfortable playing into pretty much anything. He's going to pick a blind here.
Yeah, I personally don't really like the Cassidy pick because you don't really have pressure lanes somewhere else. That's one of the things when you get a Cassidy, you want to maybe be able to draw attention away from the mid lane. We saw Sivir constantly going mid to help willow that turret down. In the meantime, Monster's totally fine top lane farming away. There was nowhere that CLG seemed to be able to go. Yeah, and the thing is, you want to run Cassidy with the likes of a earlier jungler like the Rek'Sai, not so much as the Gragas. The Gragas does need a little bit more time to go up. And we saw throughout the series, 3 games of Rek'Sai for TSM, 3 of Gragas for CLG. Would have liked to see that being switched up. I mean, at least trade the picks back and forth to see a different kind of style, because I did think that it affected CLG having the weaker matchup in the early stages of the game and picking lanes that would have enjoyed and being able to take advantage of having that Rek'Sai on. Yeah, I mean, I think the laners share a little bit of the blame too. When they did have favorable matchups, they didn't seem to be able to get enough done. Huki game 2 with Lissandra wasn't able to really get any on the ulted him once, and Bjergsen was just like, okay, do the wave and went home. Like they weren't getting enough done as solo laners in good matchups.
Yeah, there is truth though to the fact that the jungle meta has become very stagnant, right? While the change, like the evolution of team comp is swapping the lanes out, right? We're seeing all kinds of different play styles being dictated by what's picked into the lanes. The junglers, though, very consistent in the Rek'Sai Gragas reigning preference.
I mean, if the jungle meta was bred at I'd be worried about putting it in my sandwich at this point. It's Rek'Sai
Because it's stale?
every
Is
time.
that what you're getting at?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
For those of you at home who needed
That was
help
too clever for me.
getting on the same wavelength as
All
Trump, Mark
Yeah,
included.
that was me.
All right, okay, I want to dive into the game itself. We only have one replay. It comes at 37 minutes, and that's because so little fighting actually did occur in this game that was of, much importance until this fight here.
And I think you see how CLG's comp could be good if things were closer to even. I mean, they have the long-range Jhin. Darshan's able to go in and cause a lot of chaos. And then that was a great barrel to get double kill. See the Jhin damage and blow him up with stuff. It looks like an okay fight, and it's just a little gonna...
Hey, that's 1 for 1. We should back up now.
You had Vencieren on the left-hand side, 1v2 Dragon. Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, if this was a closer to even fight, you would see. But then here...
That said, though, what a heads-up play. Sweep that, knowing that his first instinct is to go.
I also thought it was a bit of a heads-down play from CLG.
Okay, that's fair, too.
You just see them leave the lane. They've left everywhere. Like, where could they be? All right, it's time to reveal ourselves. Yeah, completely collapsed right away.
Very much so. So there we have TSM picking up that 3-game series quite easily. Of course, as we look forward to, say, the C9 matchup, we're going to have some questions around whether or not C9 will have crafted anything different than CLG. You talked about CLG being a macro-oriented team. Well, TSM is just as macro-oriented or even more so proficient now. And so that's the reason why this matchup wasn't so great. Perhaps against C9, you might see something from the stream.
Yeah, it is a little weird of a matchup, I think, because what C9 seems to do really well is absorb people's focus. Impact. Like, oh, I don't care, I'm getting camped. And then when they fight, the other team's being really aggressive, and C9 just plays all those situations well. But I'm curious how they'll play against a team like TSM that's a lot more reduced, advantage.
Exactly, a week time until that matchup takes place. Now, though, it's time to award our Player of the Series honors, and the person that took it to the next level today was Monza. I don't think there's any question here. When you look at the matchups that this guy had to play into, and the fact that he was getting advantage in all of them, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, just getting the first pick GP, and when you're able to not only avoid getting punished at all. Usually you see a GP die once or twice, and they're like, great, I died once or twice. He never even really died and gets punished that hard.
He is the gold lead in pretty much every stage of every game.
It's a mathematical really times 2 every time 3, 6, 12. But overall, I thought that was not only meta, but in the he just abused that completely. They have no clue how to deal with the actual wave clear, how to actually manage the team fighting, the flank. The pick overall, your ability to play meta champions directly determines how good of a player you are. Your pick.
See him in what we would call losing matchups, absorbing enough pressure to allow TSM to still get their focus elsewhere, right? They didn't have to send resources up there to keep him alive. They're able to say, even in the losing matchup, we're going to go even or ahead. We're going to put our other resources, our other players, somewhere else on the map, let them do the work that they need to do to gain advantage. It's amazing how much he unlocks his team to do that kind of stuff.
And it's not 100% all on him. There were times where Sven would go top and roll away, technically, back off and finally it is a team effort that he's not taking too much focus from his team, and he's definitely being able to blind pick these things super early on, even though we know GP is working that pick to avoid getting punished completely.
Well, with that victory, let's take a look at how the playoff bracket is going to face out in Toronto. Cloud9, well, they fought through both Team Envy and Immortals. And TSM defeated Counterlogic Gaming after receiving a first-round bye to compete in their 8th consecutive finals appearance. That's just insane. All right, so let's take a look at the updated championship points as a result of this game. With their win today, TSM has secured themselves 90 points in summer, which guarantees them a spot in the World Championship. Counterlogic Gaming is next in line, though. But Cloud9 could still find themselves in the region, could still find themselves in the regional qualifier if Cloud9 walk away with a victory next week against CLG, that is, to clarify. That means TSM joins the list of teams that have already auto-qualified for Worlds. Nice little picture here. Now let's take a look at the rest of their global competition who have already locked their spots. We've got the likes of the Rocks Tigers and SKT in Korea, EDG and Royal Never Give Up in the LPL, G2 Esports, and the Flash Wolves from the LMS finally. Now, the second North American team will be decided next week when the LCS broadcasts the North American Finals live from the Air Canada Centre in Toronto. TSM's unbroken string of finals appearances continues Sunday, August 28th against Cloud9. So, gentlemen, we already briefly touched on this, but the other lens through which I want to look at this matchup is those top laners. We just talked about Haunter putting up a performance that was very much like the performance of Impact just yesterday. So now how do those two guys who can play a similar style meet in the top lane?
Yeah, I actually think that it just meets in a very stale manner where
Thank
top
you.
lanes that require so little resources.
I got broads in Atlanta, she's just the lean the family. Pretty cards in the scammers, hitting the licks in the band.
I got you.
Family, wait and see, look like a panda. Going out like a Montana. Honey killers on the hand.
You didn't even look.
Of course I didn't look. Why would I look? Pockets full, Danny, selling ball, candy. Man on the macho like Randy. The chopper go out to for granted.
Girl,
I'm Earth and you're heaven. Tell her I love her. He love you. Thank you. I got broads in Atlanta. She's just the lean the family. Pretty cards in the scammers, hitting the licks in the band. Family, wait and see, look like a panda. Going out like a Montana. Honey killers on the hand.
You didn't even look.
Of course I didn't look. Why would I look? Pockets full, Danny, selling ball, candy. Man on the macho like Randy. The chopper go out to for granted.
Because Freak, Matt, and Express will be taking questions on Facebook Live in just 5 minutes. Point to your browser to Facebook.com.
There's always a lot of attention paid to bot
and send in your bot
lane
lane
at
related
level 2
questions for a
specifically.
chance to have them
Level 2
answered.
power spike, a very important thing. But what about the strongest champions for bot lane at level 1? It doesn't ever really matter.
You want to? I mean, I can start too. Okay, so
Whichever. You flip a coin.
so for level 1,
I can count yours. Oh, okay. He's just gonna prove you wrong.
oh, okay. I mean, okay. So for level 1, it's basically about the range support. So the range supports versus melee matchup is the strongest level 1 sort of advantage you can get. Besides that, for any champion that can get to the lane first and start pushing the creeps, that's where the real level 1 advantage. So it's basically just about getting to lane first, getting the push on, and then if you're a melee support, you want to get brush control. If you're a range support, you kind of just want to poke the AD carry whenever you can.
So you're saying is the most important champion at level 1 is the minions?
Well, was it just champions? I thought it was just like.
Well, I mean, kind of, right? Like it's just, hey, what about level 1?
Yeah, so
bot lane?
range supports, melee supports. I mean,
And then minions trump all. If the minions are all dead, they're
yeah.
gonna screw you.
Yeah.
Great, that's fine. Special, your counterpoint.
But you
I'm
see,
ready.
there's something else. You forgot Braum. Your boy Braum will shut on anybody.
Okay.
And I mean, like, well, wait, come to support or 80?
Supports, yeah.
It's okay, yeah. Well,
Your supports.
Braum is like, so when you fight level 1, Braum is probably the strongest level 1, but obviously in laning, it's hard to get the autos, so like Karma and stuff is better. But if we're talking about level 1 specifically, then yeah, Braum.
Actually, that's pretty general. I mean, if it's like level 1 fight, then Blitzcrank's the best.
No.
Hook over the
Braum is
wall in
better.
the river.
Braum
I
is
mean,
way
if
better.
you're just hooking someone, yeah, it's like a level 1.
Because there's river fights and there's also fights in the jungle. There's fights in the lane. They're all different.
I mean, Braum's pretty hard because Braum has to walk in. It's only if they walk into you.
The
that's
thing is,
the only time
thing
that
is,
Braum
even
is
if
gonna-
Blitz hooks the Braum, like Braum's not gonna die. You're gonna Q, auto, and flash away. You should be good.
Then you lost Flash. I feel like Blitz won
I
that.
feel like Blitz
Well,
won
no.
that.
But then your team's gonna follow up though. That's the thing.
Oh, okay, we're doing a 5-on-5 now?
Well, I mean,
now you've got a Katarina coming in.
I mean,
All right, I think the question just needed to be a little more specific.
Yeah.
I feel like that's the real.
You're right. You're
It's
right.
the question.
That's the
We're,
real problem.
Not
we're
our
perfect
fault.
here. Not
Yes.
our fault. All right, great. Okay, here's one. This is good for our audience here. What's the best way to carry a dynamic queue game as support? You load in, you soloed.
Oh, okay. So it's really it's down to knowing how to get kills in your lane, like getting advantages to your AD carry, and knowing how to snowball it to other lanes. So what you want to do in solo queue is first kill your lane. Like if you can't kill your lane, then you don't really deserve to say, hey, I deserve higher
parry.
Yeah, like I'm not carrying. Like if you're just going to play even, you don't really deserve to say, hey, I belong higher even. So if you're in, let's say gold, you're saying, hey, I'm like a platinum level player. Maybe I'm a diamond level player. You should maybe not kill every time, but really look for these really huge advantages. And after that, make sure you push in lane, look to roam towards mid or top, and yeah, try to get a kill there. Even if you don't get a kill, or maybe you're on a champion that's pretty hard at roaming, you just get vision, and you put your mid laner or top laner in a much better position.
So apparently Matt just has the better 80 carries where he can kill the lane all the time. But for me, since I'm
Always
not,
get the worst players on your team.
Yes, so since my 80 carries aren't as good in solo queue, I have to go after we die bot, then I go mid and try to kill their mid. If I die there too, then I go top and try to go there too. But the point is that just
You don't even lane.
well, I mean, yeah, like once I can't lane, I'm not like basically if it's not worth it to go bottom, we're just gonna constantly die bottom and can't do anything. I'm gonna try and make him play mid, and then if I have time, I'll go back bot. You know, like I won't. I'll focus less if we can't actually do anything else bottom. Like, I wanna carry. I wanna put gold for my team. If I can't do it through bot, then go through mid.
Okay, fair enough. Next question up to you guys then. This is more, I guess, a personal level as a support. If you had the opportunity to play with any AD carry, past or present, who would it be? Special start with you.
No, I need some
Okay, fine. Then Matt, are you ready?
If I could play on the same team as them, then
I assume
obviously
to play with them, yeah.
it would be
Death
season 3.
is
if it's
only the
Or
beginning.
season 4, him. But besides that, I'd say what I'd really like, who I'd like to really play with would be Uzi. I think Uzi, even though he's like, from what I've heard, is like really temperamental. Like he's very, he might tilt a little bit, but if he was in a really good mood, he's the AD carry I'd like to play in if he was in a good mood. Because I feel like, yeah, I feel like he talks a lot from what I've seen from like streams. I've seen him on YouTube. Uzi and Mata doing, he's really aggressive about what he wants. Like he's saying, hey, I'm auto-attacking here, let's go, let's go, let's go. And I really like that about AD carries. The AD carries who know what they want and they're very vocal about it. Because usually it's the opposite for like LCS. I'd say the support is more talkative, and he was saying he's more vocal about the trading, but for Uzi, it was like the opposite when I was watching him.
Yeah, I'm ready.
We can just move on. We can just pass you.
No. I can do this. This is a tough question for me, but I think I got this. So, I like really consistent players, and I like players. I mean, at this point, I prefer AD carries that speak English. No offense.
Sure, makes sense.
But so I would actually go for a player like a Reckless in like season 4, season 5, or even season 6. Like he's just like a solid player. I feel like he's very vocal about what he needs, and he can carry, and that's all I really need from AD carry.
Great. I love the answer. Next question for you guys then is, when do you take Ignite versus Exhaust as support?
I like Ignite a lot of times for when I need kill pressure, but Exhaust is overall better. And if I feel like I can't get kill pressure, or if I want more kill pressure in ganks, or by roaming mid, I'll probably go Exhaust. Ignite is pretty much like, I'm going to style on you, and I'm going to get 2v2 kills. But Exhaust is more of overall team stuff.
Yeah, so touch more about that. Right now in this meta, Exhaust is really the stronger pick, because right now for bot lanes, you're rewarded more for playing passive, and Exhaust really enables a more passive mentality in the laning phase. Also, Warlords is really strong on AD carries, so playing the sustained passive route is really rewarded. But in solo queue, I almost always take Ignite, because the kill pressure that you get from Ignite is it allows you to have opportunities to get kills where if you had Exhaust, you just couldn't get them. So the melee supports like Braum and Alistar, they're fine to take Exhaust, but Ignite pretty much can guarantee kills, especially when you're committing all your summoners. If you flash Ignite, and yeah, you just combo on the AD carry, they're just dead. Like there's no counterplay to a flash combo or a flash Q and then W back into their team.
Yeah, I know we had one in game 2 where you had mentioned if there was Ignite, the Soraka teammate would have died and Sivir would have burned down and not been healed enough at times. So yeah, there are sometimes the breakpoint comes through. Next question then is your opinion on Leona support in this current meta.
I mean, I haven't played too much Leona. I know she got reworked. I mean, not reworked, but changed a decent amount. And I'd say in solo queue, she's a really strong pick, because the weaknesses that she has, why she's not being played competitive, is a lot of it is not in solo queue. Like, you have to have good wave control in Leona, because the only times where you can win lane is by going in. And if you go in, if the jungler's there, if they have a TP coming in, you're just gonzo. And I think for Leona, in solo queue, that's not that big of a deal if you don't have good wave control. It's not that big of a deal if your jungler's not always there. You just go for these 2v2 trades, and Leona has a lot of damage, and she's pretty straightforward. You just go in and you just get the kill.
I feel like she is kind of the most, the embodiment of a melee support where you have to go in. But the thing is, she doesn't actually do enough damage. Like, she does a lot of damage for a support, but not enough to offset her disadvantage of having to always go in. You just go in. Like,
yeah, you only get one job.
Yeah, and then the enemy team's like, Leon's gonna go in. So they're ready for you with like 8 guys, and they're just gonna gank you when you try to go in. Then you just die, you feel bad, and you just lose the game.
Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and I mean, she's definitely, from all the pros I've talked to, it's like, well, if it doesn't work out, you're like the worst champion in the game, because you can do exactly one thing all the time. Okay, fair enough. So next one up is a question that says, are there any bot lane duos in the NALCS that you feel will greatly succeed in the 2-on-2 sort of more frequency we have thanks to 615?
I'd say for this meta specifically, as we've seen, just in this last set, Aphromoo wasn't putting a lot of pressure on the bot lane from what I would have expected, drafting a sort of priority lane. So I think for this meta change, it definitely favors the lanes that have AD carries that are fine with going even and just look to outscale and dealing more than fights than the other bot lanes. So right now I think TSM and C9 have really good kind of feels for the bot lane meta because Sneaky and Doublelift have really good laning phases to where they can play the way they want to play without getting punished, and they can continue to team fight, scale up really well, and be a really strong carry force for their teams.
Yeah, I was actually surprised. I mean, I agree with that, obviously. But I was surprised that Immortals didn't have that sort of thing with them because they were kind of so dominant with their ranged supports that we expected them to dominate in 2v2 meta. That wasn't the case, so I'm hoping that they maybe change the playstyle or they can improve their tank supports in a way where they can do that in the 2v2 in the future range. But we'll have to see.
Okay, so next one up, talking about 2-on-2s a little bit more. Especially basically, let's say you're playing 2-on-2, you win lane, you kill your opponent's outer turret fairly early on. What does a bot lane duo do after killing an outer turret?
So basically, it's more for, this answers more towards the Challenger or Master Tier players, because in their games they're a lot more familiar with rotations, but generally in competitive, that can be reproduced pretty easily in the lower tiers. So the key is, after you take bot tower and you shove out all the way, if you recall, you're going to be up a lot of tempo, you can go to top tower and start pressuring top tower. So after you take bot tower and dragon, air dragon, give up air dragon if you want, but start pressuring top side, and that's really what you want to do for after you take the bot tower and you shove in all the way. Otherwise, if the lane isn't shoved out all the way, you don't have enough time to go top. So you want to match the lanes and make sure you don't rotate without the lane being pushed out. That's the #1 rule for rotation, is don't rotate without pushing the lane first.
Basically, Matt's saying, if you have priority, you can leave lane. If you have priority, stay in lane. Don't lose your own turret, don't lose all the farm. Priority, guys.
Exactly.
Priority. I mean, but that's important is kind of understanding that even if you would want to roam, like, if you lose 100 gold in CS every 30 seconds, you're doing it wrong.
Yep.
Right? Like, you don't get to do that. This is the price you have to pay for having to lost your lane in the first place. Going down to one more. What's your favorite off-meta bot lane play? This could be Leona Jarvan from like way back in the day. It could be Sarah Eric, whatever you want to do.
I mean, it's sad to say this now, but
Callista Thresh.
It's off meta now, guys. What happened?
It is off meta. You're right.
Yeah, so it was so much fun because like you can set up kills, you get kills early, you get kills later, you get kills, you save each other. It was.
You don't get killed.
Yeah, so you don't get killed. That's great. Like it had everything. I mean, now it's just not good. So.
I'm going to try and one-up this Russian and say Blitzcrank, because it's actually a lot fancier to hit Blitzcrank hooks and Ballista. And I call that, the Blitzcrank or Ballista.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, the official name is the Ballista.
Yeah, Ballista is better than Blitzcrank, but some people call it Blitzcrank.
You can't.
They're wrong. They're wrong, but it's okay. You're allowed to have your opinions,
even if they're wrong.
Even if they're wrong, but it's okay. Like, it's America, free speech, all that.
For sure.
Good on you for having your own opinions.
Is Hawaii considered part of America?
I'm almost certainly sure it is.
Well,
I'm pretty sure they have their own star in the flag.
Okay.
yeah.
Do you know which star it is?
I mean, they're all created equal because America is
Of course.
the greatest.
They're all created equal. Exactly.
But you can still have your own star, though.
I mean,
I think it's in like the bottom right hand. Actually, no, bottom left hand corner. I think that's where Hawaii is.
That's true. Good point.
That'll work.
Apparently, it's all geographical. Top left is Alaska for sure. Bottom left, so Hawaii. Next, bottom middle.
Probably
We're good.
bottom middle, yeah.
Great. Today we've also learned about geography. I'm so glad we had this. I could have done geography questions earlier on in the broadcast. Oh well, it's too late for that one, guys. Thank you very much for tuning into this and watching the video. Thank you very much also to especially Matt. Fabulous support as always. That's going to do it for us here. Thanks for submitting your questions. Hopefully you got yours answered. And we'll have more Facebook Live headed your way in Toronto and throughout the rest of the year. So stay tuned. Thanks again, everyone. We'll see you soon.
An ally has been slain.
Delicious.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. I shall bring them terror. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Your voices are spirit upon the world. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Destroyed.
Your voices are scared upon the world. Darkness.
An enemy has been slain. Dominating. An enemy has been slain. Godlike. An ally has been slain. Rampage.
I shall break
Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. Has destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Your darkness beckons.
Killing spree. Enemy's inhibitor is slain.
live on air. Now for myself, the casters, and the entire live broadcast crew, thank you for watching, and we'll see you in Toronto.
The chants are starting. The rift is opening up. Counter Logic Gaming versus Team Solo Mid is on the rift. Fights across the map. Stixay is going to go down to first blood. That's Bjergsen coming up with a kill. Darshan answers back. The fight in the bottom is still going back and forth. Oh, it's a hit for hit. He gets the orange in. It could be K. Burning Bjergsen comes in and saves him. Vince Karen goes right on to Stixay.
Gragas. Nice. Can we siege mid? Siege mid.
Yes.
We have a wave coming.
I'm coming.
Yeah.
Nara's on me. I'm TPing mid.
I
kill Nara. I'm coming.
Go mid.
I'm flashing then.
Look at Syndra.
Okay, look at Syndra. She has both jump.
Lissandra's ulti.
Yeah.
You guys got it. From. Jay, I can speed you. Okay.
We can ulti too.
Nice. I'm on combat.
Go to Echo. Echo ulted away. He ulted away.
Yeah, get a combat.
Yep, keep going.
We flashed.
Nice.
But Aframu is going to be the focus here. He goes down in the end. Hunter's taking a lot of damage.
No,
This is Zonya's.
Just there.
Nice. Go Gragas. Kaylin!
I'm on Gragas.
Yeah, good bearing, guys.
I'm ulting. Jin.
They flash?
I flash.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Gets them to the team, but they're not
Oh
done.
no, Smithy.
Smithy! I'm sorry, we were cast the curse talking about him.
But TSM will take it. They will head to Toronto, and they will challenge C9 for the finals of the NALCS Summer Split.
Extreme vetting, an ideological litmus test for prospective Muslim immigrants to see if they believe in core American values like religious freedom, gender equality, and gay rights. We went to a Trump rally to see if his own supporters could pass the test. 2 men getting married is blank.
Disgusting.
Actually, the answer is legal in the United States.
It's legal, but I don't like it.
It's important to believe in, to have respect for everyone's religion.
So you respect Christianity?
I do.
Judaism?
Yes.
Islam?
No.
Can a woman be president?
The presidency is a man's job.
I have women are qualified to be president.
No. A female has more hormones. She could start a war in 10 seconds. If she has hot flashes, whatever, boom.
Haven't all wars been started by men?
Yes.
Do you think a gay couple should have the same rights as a...
No, I don't. I really don't. I don't think it's fair.
To the gay couple?
Well, no, but the regular couple, they work so hard, and the gay couple, they want more.
When you say more, do you mean equal?
Yeah, they want equal in that.
And that's just too much.
Yeah.
No, that's the wrong answer. Sorry.
These extreme nations, they don't treat women with respect.
We treat women with respect here.
Yes, we do.
That's an American ideal.
Yeah.
Tell me about your shirt. What's it say?
It says, Hillary sucks. But not like Monica.
Hilarious. So we were talking about treating women with respect.
It's an American ideal that we treat women with respect.
You got to give me the back of that shirt one more time. That's too much fun.
Trump that bitch!
We don't even see the irony in it. I love it, right? Are you afraid the extremists are already here right now?
They could be anywhere.
They could be right here.
They could be.
Yeah. He could be over there. He could be that guy or this guy. He could be anybody.
It could be anybody.
Bajando la sierra, camino rumbo a la costa. Allá en Villa Hidalgo nació la Corita y es una mujer hermosa. Sentí ansias de un beso y jugar con su pelo cuando la vieron mis ojos. Y al pedirle aquello se me arrugó el cuero, cobarde se me hizo poco. Si otra vez la miro, por Dios que le digo,
UCLA's Amber Munnerlyn flicks the ball out of the air, leaving her defender in the dust, then chips the keeper into the top corner. That is some serious skill. Take another look. First, she pulls off this ridiculous pass to herself, then makes the finish look way too easy. Okay, I know it's the first game of the season, but maybe we should just go ahead and give her college goal of the year while we're at it.
And the shot is in. Tremendous goal.
Competition over. Here is the best goal we've seen all weekend. UCLA's Amber Munnerlyn flicks the ball out of the air, leaving her defender in the dust, then chips the keeper into the top corner. That is some serious skill. Take another look. First, she pulls off this ridiculous pass. Competition over. Here is the best goal we've seen all weekend. UCLA's Amber Munnerlyn flicks the ball out of the air, leaving her defender in the dust, then chips the keeper into the top corner. That is some serious skill. Take another look. First, she pulls off this ridiculous pass to herself, then makes the finish look way too easy. Okay, I know it's the first game of the season, but maybe we should just go ahead and give her college goal of the year while we're at it.
And the shot is in. Tremendous goal.
García Orozco dice que ahora sí, ahora rueda la pelota y arranca ya la actividad del clásico tapatío en la lluviosa Guadalajara, en la perla de Occidente. Barreiro la ganó el Guadalajara y aparece ahora el Chelo Saldívar. La deja para la Chofis, que le pega de zurda, le pega abajo y le pega.
Nomás recordándole, me quedo en esta, Pablo.
Allá va el Atlas con el disparo de larga distancia, de bote pronto en 2 tiempos.
Peligroso ha sido el tiro del Chofis, ¿no?
El que atajó Ustari por abajo. Saldívar tiene esta.
Se le va totalmente. Y le queda a la pierna derecha, que no es la clásica de él, y la acomoda perfectamente. Aquí vemos el pase, en el cual no va hacia el balón, deja que se venza el Leighton y recibe muy bien. Un gran gol y está demostrando por qué está de 9.
De espaldas al arco, así la recepción, así Flavio Santos, gol. ¡Gol! Santos, el empate del Atlas. ¿Por dónde, Néstor? ¿Por dónde se metió esa pelota?
No, claro, quiero ver una repetición clara.
Entró directo.
Quiero ver la repetición clara.
No es claro que no hay rozón. ¿O sí?
Híjole, me queda duda, no la veo tan clara. Todo y eso, Pone el balón. A ver, te dejo.
Ojo al Atlas que va a venir, o por lo menos amagaba con el derechazo. Todavía es una buena opción de zurda. Magnífico, maravilloso. Pantagruélica la figura de Rodolfo Cota. Pegado en sector defensivo. Ahora va el servicio arriba de Cándido. Gol.
Mire cómo pica ahí a primer palo, aprovecha perfecto.
Aparece bien la Chofis, vértice del área. Buen movimiento, cayó en el área. Penal. Lo marcó muy tarde y se lo marcó el asistente. Penal, 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 penal.
Que todavía sí se alcanza a dar cuenta, sí hay golpes, sí hay contacto.
Sí. Ahí
te
viene
dejo,
Saldívar.
Pablo, a ver, te dejo, Pablo.
Ahí viene Saldívar que le va a pegar de pierna izquierda. Así le va a pegar el Chalo. Gol.
No sé si esto le va a quitar una presión extra en los penaltis a Chivas porque ya por fin la metieron.
Karina Herrera.
Oye, qué bárbaro, es un clásico.
Arriba, por arriba, por arriba, por arriba. Llegaba Marco Bueno. Nuevo intento del Guadalajara. Sí, gran evolución, va a ser un golazo. Servicio al área de las Chivas. Sale Cota. Es impresionante la figura del arquero. El árbitro dice que justamente ahora a los 92,57 la pelota no rueda.
have to hide or keep it all inside. I'm always near. I try so hard to write it all out. You work so hard to push it all down. You keep your heart. You keep it open, hidden in the dark. Open, that it'll break apart. Open, think that you should start to have an open
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's okay to love blind, and you know you'll be fine. No need to fear. Hold me up to my
30 seconds until minions spawn.
There is no salvation. Passion behind my eyes is reserved for you. I try so hard to write it all down. You work so hard to push it all down. You keep
Minions have spawned.
my purpose is clear. My work is not done. Think that you should start to have an open bloodshed carries a price. I am forsaken.
Hola oyentes de Pandora, el evento de Thousand de Gauntlet está pasando ahora con ofertas que fines de semana navideño puedes conseguir grandes del 2016 solo en Gauntlet Board. Obtén 20% de descuento en el MSRP 2016. Así es. Tenemos increíbles ofertas de arrendamiento en casi todo. Visita Gauntlet Board hoy.
An enemy has been slain.
Give me a target. Beware a man with nothing to lose. pity those who cross me.
Come and go when you feel like it. Been out here for a while, but you won't come in. This inconsistent life. And it just ain't fair. You know I can't fight it.
Bloodshed.
My hands all over your body.
Enemy double kill.
You were looking at me like you wanted to stay. When I saw you yesterday, I'm not wasting your time, I'm not playing no games. I see ya. Who knows the secret tomorrow will hold? We don't really need to know.
An enemy has been slain.
No one but you got me feeling this way. There's so much we can't explain. Maybe we're helping each other escape. I'm with ya. Who knows the secret tomorrow will hold?
slain.
Is this who you are? Tell me what you know. Sound dark like that. I'm ready to see. Give me a target. We wake up till a new discovery. I'll take off with you.
Beware a man with nothing to lose.
Can you tell me why you were flashing light, living in the shade? I know that you can, 'cause I have heard you roar in the lines. I had to fight. We wait
1000 en Galvin. Guardamos a los fines de semana. Ahora consigues por 60%. Casi todos los modelos usados incluyen una garantía de por vida de Galvin. Y solo en Galvin Honda recibe un cambio de aceite y filtro por 2 años con tu compra. ¿Estás pensando comprar un Honda? Ahora es el momento en Galvin Honda.
Drum roll, please. Introducing a new taco, inspired by the original and loaded with more of everything you love. Presenting the Del Taco. With more seasoned beef and more hand-grated cheddar cheese. It's more of everything you love in a bigger, crunchy shells. Try the Del Taco. It's unfreshing believable. Price and participation may vary.
Isn't it a little late? Shouldn't you find a way? A little more, a cigarette. Trust that you'll get about a girl.
An enemy has been slain.
Grew herself up. Take a step around the room. In every head keeps turning to little dog. You find them all. Show them yourself. I heard about a girl buried her dolls in lost. They ignored, still paid.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
My purpose is clear. Only cowards flee them.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Rampage.
Worst is over. The monsters in my head.
My purpose is clear.
Falling people. Listen. It's never too late to change.
Unstoppable. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Feel your light. Don't let them break your stride.
Your turret has been destroyed.
On the other side, you see all the raindrops falling. It's a revolution, and we make it out alive. It's a revolution.
I am forsaken.
It's a rampart.
I do what I must. My work is not done. Give me a target.
Ally has been slain.
a shot, we should throw it back right now, no, no. Living in the
spent the summer on you. Most things in life ain't free. Most things in life ain't free, but you were all that I need. My feet down in the sand, you took the watch from my hand and said it's no more use. When I spent the summer on you, we were in love with the sun. We were in love with the sun, sipping a Coke and rum. You asked me, are you sure? 'Cause I cannot be returned, and so I made my move. When I spent the summer on you. When I spent the summer on you. And when I look back on those days, there's not a thing that I would change. So when the year is through, I'll be right here to spend the summer on you. When I spent the summer on you. When I spent the summer on you.
Hi, Pandora listeners. This is Bo Bachman from Galpin Ford. Check this out. You can get 0% APR financing for 72 months, plus huge rebates on every new 2016 Ford car, truck, and SUV. In addition, and only at Galpin Ford, get 20% off MSRP on every new 2015 Ford Edge. That's right, 20% off. And we have incredible lease deals on just about everything. So please come visit Galpin Ford today.
I've been a witness to so many great baseball moments.
Got him. He's done it.
I hear the echoes of stories that have brought crowds to their feet.
I don't believe it.
What stories will be left to echo here after my 67th year? Well, I'm just as excited to find out as you are.
Sportsnet LA is the exclusive home of your Los Angeles Dodgers. Call your TV provider or go to sportsnetla.com today so you don't miss an inning of Ben's final season.
Darling, darling, I'll turn the lights back on now. Watching, watching, as the credits all roll down. And crying, crying, you know we're playing to a full house. No heroes, villains, one to blame. While wilted roses fill the stage, and the thrill is gone. Our debut was a masterpiece, but in the end, for you and me on this show, it can't go on. We used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So hold for the applause oh, 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 and wave out to the crowd and take our final bow. Oh, it's our time to go, but at least we stole the show. 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 Darling, you know that we are sold out. This is fading, but the band plays on now. We're crying, crying, so let the velvet roll down, down. No heroes, villains, one to blame. While wilted roses fill the stage, and the thrill is gone. Our debut was a masterpiece. Our lines we read so perfectly, but the show, it can't go on. We used to have it all, but now's our curtain call. So hold for the applause, oh, 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 and wave out to the crowd and take our final bow. Oh, it's our time to go, but at least we stole the show. At least we stole the show. At least we stole the show. At least we stole the show.
This is the June Intelligent Oven. It's a computer that cooks.
You took my heart and you held it in your mouth. With a word, all my love came rushing up. Every whisper, it's the worst. Emptied out by a single word. There is a hollow in me now. So I'll put my faith in something unknown. I'm living on such sweet nothing, but I'm tired of hope when nothing's to hold. I'm living on such sweet nothing, and it's hard to learn, and it's hard to love when you're giving me such sweet nothing, sweet nothing, sweet nothing. You're giving me such sweet nothing. It isn't easy for me to let it go, 'cause I've swallowed every single word, and every whisper, every sigh eats away at this heart of mine. There is a hollow in me now. So I'll put my faith in something unknown. I'm living on such sweet nothing, but I'm tired of hope when nothing's to hold. I'm living on such sweet nothing, and it's hard to learn, and it's hard to love when you're giving me such sweet nothing, sweet nothing, sweet nothing. You're giving me such sweet nothing. And it's not enough to tell me that you care when we both know that words are empty air. You give me nothing.
Te escurre el sudor. Tienes mucha sed. Ya no puedes caminar. Pero no estás en el desierto. Llevas horas bailando con el chavo que te gusta y mueres de sed. En eso llega el mesero con el squirt. Y tu amigo te pregunta, ¿qué quiere mi princesa? ¿Qué se le ofrece a la chica fresa?
Ay, pues un squirt, ¿no?
Squirt, el auténtico, refrescante y delicioso refresco de toronja que acaba con tu sed. Mata la sed. Destapa un squirt. El quita sed.
El evento Tiempo de Manejar de Chevy ya regresó y la celebración de Labor Day ya comenzó en tus concesionarios Chevy del sur de California. Ahorra a lo grande en la línea más completa de camionetas en la ciudad, como Chevy Silverado, la camioneta más vendida en el sur de California según IHS Automotive, o Chevy Colorado, la camioneta del año de Moto Trend del 2016. Este es el momento y las camionetas Chevy son tu elección durante el evento Tiempo de Manejar de Chevy de Labor Day. Ve a tus concesionarios Chevy del sur de California hoy mismo.
great exhaust note, isn't it? But do you know what could be happening to your car?
Hi everyone. Hey, you can also set it so it's just sort of like if you're on a network that has caps, just it will hit the owner information. You can another way to do the change, like it comes with these well, except for like these volume indicators. So there's a whole ton of stuff in this accessibility menu. I'm not even going to go over this because this would be like a whole review in itself. So yeah, like I said, there's just a whole bunch of accessibility pestered with. If you hold it down again, you can do this text. Basically the text if your eyes are looking at the screen, so it won't turn off while you're looking. For screen capture, because I still have it active. So alright, so a couple other unique features in here into the Samsung devices. They have this palm motion feature, so hit the counts. You can actually set different users. There's different modes too, using the battery power. How long? Just a little bit. I got that enabled, just allocated to pictures, videos, audios, and then you can further go ahead and modify that just by tapping, just to see exactly what you got, like for the downloads and what you got on your for audio and all that. And the security, just go ahead and leave that alone. Here's just a stupid little thing. If you tap the Android version, it brings up a little Kit Kat logo. Alright, so as far as home screen customization goes, like I said, you can change that background. I already showed you how to do that. Some other things you can do, of course, are add the folders. So that's already a added folder that came with the device. Has all the Google apps in there. Like I already showed you how to create a folder as well. If you want to add widgets to your home screen, we just go up in here to the app drawer and you got the widgets section. So there's a whole bunch of widgets in here. It just depends on which apps you have installed. Like I have like the calendar widgets installed on mine. You can add these clock widgets. There's a whole bunch of stuff. So you can add another clock because it's the world clock. Okay, so this has some quick access options here. We got the recent apps list right here. If you just tap this once, you bring up your recent apps and you can jump between all these. And it also has this unique thing with the task manager, so the other Android devices don't really have this built in, but if this particular one does, and you can just hit that and go into your task manager, and then you can close these apps if you don't want to
Don't deal with this guy. He's a Muslim.
Is he laughing?
Why is that funny?
Unroll?
Hold on. What happened?
This guy's a Muslim.
We live in America. He can have any religion he wants.
Aren't you fighting against these guys?
Not at the moment. Right now, I'm ordering a sandwich.
I don't think you should be working here.
Yes. Oh, okay, good. Buy your chips and move out.
He doesn't follow orders.
Look, I'd like to order some food, just not from you, okay?
Get out. Put the chips down and go buy them somewhere else.
You want me to leave this place?
You have a choice to shop anywhere, just like he has a choice to practice his religion anywhere. That's the reason I wear the uniform, so anyone can live free in this country. Leave the man alone, buy your stuff, and leave.
Time to tell this soldier this is one battle he no longer has to fight.
How are you, sir?
How are you, sir?
I'm John Quinones with ABC's What Would You Do?, the TV show.
You gotta be kidding me.
He was an actor. People might say that's very heroic, what you said. Is it?
No, sir. No, heroes come in many shapes and sizes. That wasn't heroic at all. That was just being a person and standing up for someone else.
What principles were you defending?
Everyone's inalienable rights.
Everyone's.
Everyone's in this country.
If you're Muslim?
It doesn't matter to me, sir. If you're an American, you're an American, period.
Well, as a millennial, I took it upon myself to try to evaluate what's so wrong with our generation and why they're so mad at us. And then I pretty much realized that we're just existing. We're not really contributing anything to society. Our generation doesn't have the basic manners that include no ma'am and yes ma'am. We don't even hold the door open for ladies, much less our elders anymore. We listen to really obscene music that degrades women and pretty much glorifies drugs and crime. We start to cuss now to prove a point. We use words like bae to describe someone we love. And we idolize people like Kim Kardashian, and then we shame people like Tim Tebow. We're lazy, we're really entitled, and we want to make a lot of money and have free education, but we're not really willing to put in the work. We spend more time online making friends and less time actually building relationships. And our relationships appearance on Facebook is more valuable than the foundation that it's actually built on. Our idea of standing up for something we believe in means going on Facebook and posting a status with your opinion. And we believe the number of followers we have reflects who we are as a person. We don't respect our elders. We don't even respect our country. We're stepping on our
The Tempest is at
instead
your
of stepping up to
command.
volunteer. And we mock the men and women that are fighting for us, but we praise the people that are fighting each other, guys. We're more divided as a country than ever before. And I think our generation actually has a lot to do with that. Everything that used to be frowned upon is now celebrated. Nothing has value in our generation because we take advantage of everything. We have more opportunities to succeed than any of those before us, yet we don't appreciate the opportunities we have now. Now I guess I see why people call us Generation Y. Like, why are we so entitled? Because we don't deserve to be, and we were raised better than this. I think that our generation, I always wonder what we're going to be remembered by, and I, for one, want to break that stereotype and prove that my parents raised me better. Don't you? To all of our elders, I'm sorry, and I do know that we were raised better. Thank you from this millennial for putting up with those, and those who do not see wrong in their actions. I hope we start pulling our pants up and actually contributing to the society we love, and maybe make a difference in 2016, so that we can make a difference in the future.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Broken.
Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Only actions truly speak. Victory calls.
First blood.
Sound the march.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
A Demacian does not retreat.
An enemy has been slain.
Triumph! It shall be done. Fate has made it so. actions truly speak.
An enemy has been slain.
A Demacian does not retreat. Do not fool me. Sound the mark.
Killing spree.
Guillotine and a spear behind it. Always forward. My king commands. Their lives are forfeit. To triumph! The warrior spirit is never broken. Victory calls.
An ally has been slain.
Spirit is never broken. My king commands. Only actions truly speak.
An enemy has been slain.
Always forward. march.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Not for me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree. An enemy has been
Victory calls.
An ally has been slain. Been slain.
My king commands.
Expanding my horizons.
To triumph. The warrior spirit is never broken.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Retreat. Always forward. Only actions truly speak. Sound the march.
Unstoppable. Slain. Double kill. Dominating.
Victory calls.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sound the march. The warrior spirit is never broken.
Legendary. Your team has destroyed a turret.
A Demacia does not reach. It shall be done. Victory calls.
An enemy has been slain.
My king commands.
Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
The warrior spirit is never broken. Sound the march. It shall be done.
Killing spree. Killing spree. Ace. Rampage.
The warrior spirit is never broken.
Your team is destroyed.
my king commands. Always forward.
Shut down.
Their lives are forfeit. Only actions truly speak.
Unstoppable.
To triumph! Victory calls.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A Demacian does not retreat.
Your team has destroyed an enemy. An enemy has been slain. Has been slain. Godlike.
Sound the march. Always forward. Only actions truly speak.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
To triumph!
hay sensación de magnífico. Aunque fuerte los aplausos, fuertes los aplausos para cada uno de los jóvenes en esta hora de la tarde, realizando esta bonita presentación. Aunque comenzamos nuevamente a los jóvenes con el de pie, con el cuerpo de mí, que ya llegamos al final. ¡Qué bonita manifestación de magnífico! Aunque fuerte los aplausos, fuertes los aplausos para cada uno de los jóvenes en esta hora de la tarde, realizando esta bonita presentación. Aunque comenzamos nuevamente a los jóvenes con el de pie, con el cuerpo de mí, que ya llegamos al final.
You can hear me, Summoner. What masterpiece shall we play today?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yes, my master.
"30 seconds until minions spawn.
To our end. I feel your fear.
Minions have spawned.
The end is near.
Ha 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 ha.
Fear me. Indeed.
First love. been slain.
Too
Ally has been slain.
fear me. Yes, my master.
An ally has been slain.
I feel your fear. Are you afraid? Fear me. The end is near. The end is near. Fear me. Yes, my master.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I feel your fear. I feel your fear. Indeed. Are you afraid? Yes, my master. The end is near.
Has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
The end is near. I feel your fear.
Enemy rampage.
The end is near. I feel
Turret has been destroyed.
to our end.
Delicious.
Yes, my master.
An enemy is unstoppable. He has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Has been destroyed. slain. An enemy is dominated.
Fear me.
Shut down. You have been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Yes, my master.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Unstoppable. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Snake. There's a snake. There's a snake. There's a snake.
Right.
There's a. I'm Julius, and this is my pet snake. Sorry, just snake. 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 Snake.
Right.
Snake. Snake. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Guys, stay.
Run.
That was amazing. Mate, stay. Oh my god. Stay. There's a snake! Stalk my life on Snapchat, stalk my pictures on Instagram, and if you want to tweet me, you know what to do. Julius Dean, over and out.
I decide what the tide will bring.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Oh, hi guys! I'm shooting today. Franco from Chicago. So it's a little bit of behind the scene for me. Comment and just let me know what you think about my first outfit.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Alright.
Good find. I see a universe drained of light and heat, where not even a story will survive.
Minions have spawned.
What a pity. As Targon's influence wanes, mine grows. Let's have some fun. A star is so much more than a luminous sphere of wonder.
Been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, you will shine. Bravery is absurd, but admirable. This sun is off its axis. It's been driving me crazy for eons now.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Targon's magic is crude, but potent. Stare. Order is given. Plenty more to come. Never fall.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Why does anyone wish upon a star? Anyone want some stardust? Stars never align for anyone. Except me, of course.
Ally has been slain.
Boring me is dangerous. Targon will be the pyre from which I forge a new heaven.
Enemy killing spree.
It's not a comeback if one was never tried. Think cosmic, like this. Such a shame. If you ask me, we have set the bar too low for sentience. Because I am a star.
has been slain.
The stories they tell about me, they're probably true. Expanding my horizons. Never dies. Love is as real a force as gravity. Try it once in a while. My, how they stare. Appreciate in value over time. Darkness is my only true enemy. A little bit, but it still works. This and no chance.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Order is given. Let's have some fun.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain.
stars, a wonder and love ignited. Exciting, isn't it? Stella. I'll help. Begging for more. Celestial dragons live and die by our rules. Expanding horizons. Deadly spectacle.
There is only Sharima. All else is but a mirage.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not a comeback if one was never truly gone. Any relevant species has been knocked back into the Stone Age once or twice.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Never stand in the path of stone.
Is unstoppable.
Stars never fall.
Double kill.
Fences. This sun could do it more.
Dominating. Godlike.
Time for a great expansion. This world holds the key to God's undoing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Sometimes the stars gaze back. And I'm barely trying. Like the stars shine on after they're gone. Because I am a star dragon.
An ally has been slain.
To this world than I thought. Not much, but enough. They are merely dust. Pure starfire. My works are revered in worlds I have never even visited. Feels good to make things again.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Smolder, then implode.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Nothing kindles wonder like the beauty of stars. Each star is one of my hearts. All terrestrial dragons are but pale imitations. Admire, then die.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy.
Energy never dies.
Your turret has been destroyed.
But it still works. My sphere of influence grows.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
My brother and I have always been rivals. We would dream about racing each other in Monaco.
sorry for the times I made you cry. I never thought I'd let you down. I was always out of town, trying to get us off the ground. Goodbye, my love, you know I tried. I guess you never saw it from my eyes. Never did quite understand. Tried my best to be a man, thought we'd exchange these golden bands. We had joy, we had fun, we had laughs under the sun. Countless tears, endless nights, never thought you'd say goodbye. We were wild, we were young, thought we'd always get along. But the fights and the doubts, they would always come around.
The Tempest is at your command.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Battle, yes.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
These wounds bring no pain.
Minions have spawned.
Have I won? It's like breathing.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Another trinket to be shattered. Our drums will drown our minds.
An enemy has been slain. A trap for vermin. An ally has been slain. been slain. Slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Hand it over before I kill you.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's at me.
Rampage.
Pain. No feeling. But what am I?
Your turret has been destroyed.
This hunger, it gnaws.
Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable.
Forget the faces of the slain. Noxus suffers no cowards. Let them sneak, then let them die. Who can stop the clouds? I taste blood in the air. Have I won? Is soaked in blood.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Where are they? These wounds bring no pain. How many battles have I won? Your pieces.
Aced. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Always marching. Do I feel nothing? I will ruin you. Quiet eats at me. Rip the meat from your bones. Only cowards fear death.
An enemy is dominating.
A black eye for I feel pain. Drink their blood. I need a slaughter.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Noxus suffers.
Hey guys, Jet and Kobe back with more Hard Counter. Hope you guys watched it last week. We have a few small little tweaks. Instead of a minute 30, we're going to have 60 seconds to argue whether a team will
minute
win
30, that was too easy.
or lose. Too easy. 60 seconds, faster. When you hit the buzzer, you have to change who you're arguing for. We're going to be doing the North American semifinal matchups this week. So quickly looking at the bracket, you can see we have Immortals versus Cloud9 on Saturday, and then a finals rematch between COG and TSM on Sunday. And since I've been talking for a while, who would you like to argue about?
Well, TSM Jat, I kind of feel like I have to give that one to you, so I'll take Immortals and Cloud9. That one is pretty good.
Okay, so when I press the button, you will argue about Immortals.
Will win.
When I press it again, you will tell me how Immortals will lose.
Immortals will lose.
You ready?
Okay, got it. Ready?
3, 2, 1. Wild Immortals.
Little duo known as Huni and Rainover, my friend. The best top lane and jungle duo there is in the North American LCS. Plus, Immortals love playing fast-paced League of Legends. That's even more possible now that there's first turret gold. They love standard lanes. They love smashing people in those standard lanes. And they've done it all.
Why are they going to lose, though?
Well, they're actually going to lose. You know why? Because Immortals, they've got a little bit of a block here. When you get to playoffs, they had a 17-0 season, 17 blah, 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 whatever you want to say. They failed. They lost to TSM in the playoffs last time around, and now
that sucks.
They've got a lot. Okay, they're actually gonna win. You know why? Huni, we're gonna go back to Huni. He's got some amazing stats in the top lane. Highest damage per minute of any top laner, most kills of any top laner. They're gonna play off the top lane, they're gonna cancel. Okay, you know what? He also has some stats. Highest deaths of any top laner. Huni can throw it. He tilts really easily. And Cloud9, they've got Impact, who's been playing a lot better in the top lane. Plus, wait, which one am I on now? Immortals are gonna win? All right, Turtle, he's actually done okay in the bottom lane. People are saying Sneak is gonna crush him, but that's not the case.
Even out of time. You were way off topic, dude. Right, you fell apart in the last 15 seconds.
You have to tell me which one I'm doing when you buzz
What
it.
if we would have been like a minute 30 seconds? It was a mess.
All right, let's see how you do.
Let's do it.
Ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll say. I'll start with TSM.
TSM's gonna win.
How are they not going to win, dude? They made it to finals last year when they were the 6th seed.
They made finals. That's great.
Oh, no. You son. Okay, COG, they were the ones who actually won the finals last year. Regular season stats don't matter that much for COG. They have tremendous synergy across pretty much all of their team, especially when you look at the way they played playoffs. When the game changes, COG adapts to the game better. They were the lane swap team. People are saying how like lane swaps aren't necessarily there anymore, so they're going to struggle. But actually, they always know how to play the map. But that doesn't matter. Like, did you know how much COG died in solo lanes? That's why TSM will kill them. TSM, some of the best laners. Doublelift, actually from a solo death perspective in the first 15 minutes, only had 4 of them in the entire regular season. People say that guy, you know, Doublelift doesn't have a brain, he gets caught out. He does. Stixxay died 9 times.
Sounds like you're on the wrong side now.
No, dude, now I'm talking about how TSM is going to lose. Because even though Doublelift has been playing a little bit better, when the pressure is on, those things fall apart. And statistically, even though TSM is great.
What about that brain, though?
The brain. Oh, you're messing me up now. How much time do I have left? TSM's gonna win. They're the best. Bjergsen is spectacular. Their solo lanes 4 out of 5 of the top players in the league.
Time's up. Yeah, a little bit harder, huh?
I feel like we could have better arguments if the buzzer wasn't. No.
I had a whole bunch of arguments.
Okay, anyway, that's all the time we have because we decided to shorten it to 60 seconds. Hit us up, Lolly Sports, right chat, right Kobe. Let us know who countered who.
Didn't get to say half the stuff I was gonna say.
We're done.
Yeah, all right.
A perfect team is 5 players that understand exactly.
It's not, but I mean, most things that help the world aren't legal.
Most things that help the world aren't legal, is that what you said?
Yes.
I don't
That's
know if
funny.
that's a thing.
That's a funny thing. I like that. I don't know what it means, but I like it.
You taught us so much, and
And there goes Timo.
Alright.
Oh crap, is this Ignite gonna kill me? Oh no, I live with 10 health.
Oh, no, you there? There we go, okay, cool. Yeah, I tried to add you like 3 times and it kept saying call failed and kept giving me weird crap because it's Skype. Oh, you called us and you got added in? Nice. Okay, cool.
Well, if you add someone to the call while they're calling you, then it will just put them in.
Yeah, Alec, sometimes you remind me of the little paperclip guy, Clippy.
Oh my
You
god,
actually told me
Benji.
this before.
I did?
Yeah, you told me this before. We've been over Clippy. Clippy is an old thing.
Guys, do you know what I'm
I
finding
don't
out
think I
right?
told you that before. It's just funny because you always explain everything, so it's like Clippy.
No, yeah, it's just compulsive.
Guys,
Yeah.
guess what?
I wasn't trying to make fun of you. It's just something I noticed.
I know, but we've been over the Clippy thing, Ben. You don't need to bring up the goddamn Clippy thing.
Guys,
I'm kidding.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yes, yes.
guess what?
What?
Heimerdinger versus LeBlanc mid is really fun because she can't farm. I'm just sitting here farming, and
That makes
she's
you a
like,
sadist.
"Let me farm," and I'm like, "No."
Be careful when
Well,
LeBlanc gets to the, if she gets to the point where she has some
She
items.
actually has more farm than you right now.
What?
Yeah. She's got 56.
You're lying.
No, she's got 56 farm and you've got 49.
That's embarrassing. I thought I was saying really cool things,
Well, you were, but
and then it stopped,
you were saying some pretty cool things, and then it stopped.
and then it stopped.
And then the Fire Nation attacked.
Fire Nation always chooses the worst time to attack.
I know, it's always like right when things are happening. That's why
Or when everyone's like happy, the Fire Nation's like, well, time to attack.
time to attack is the perfect time. They
Wait,
said.
when did I get a chest on recently? You got a chest on someone? I can go back to playing Ribbon now?
He's gonna throw up with like no health under his turret, which is sad.
Oh, I got a chest on Twitch.
There we go. I killed him. He came back out from underneath his turret.
Hey, we finally played the game.
What?
Fuck yeah, I got some. Like a G. Like a G6.
Please no, Ben.
Oh, that song.
Why would you do that?
Oh, it's always funny.
Why is that always funny, Crystal? I find it never funny.
There's nothing funny about
There's
it.
absolutely nothing funny about
Like, I didn't want to let you know this.
Isn't a G6 like just a jet?
Probably because...
No, a D6 doesn't actually exist.
Oh, it's not real?
No, it's
That
not.
thing?
It's the thing they made up for the song.
Alright, that makes it even more lame.
I know.
Sorry.
I know. It's...
I wonder what would happen if I typed in what is a G6 into Google.
G6 is a term for a jet, isn't it?
Alright now.
On top of that, there's also, at that time when they released that song, Pontiac had just released their car as a G6.
Really?
Yeah, the Pontiac G6 and the G8 were released when that song came
I
out.
don't know, a plane is a thing.
Well, yeah, but a G6 is... I mean, I was told that that particular...
Oh, it's particular.
jet
It's an
is
Oh,
exact plane.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's a type of jet, right? Not a
Yeah.
jet, it's like...
Like a commercial airline.
Yeah, yeah.
So are you telling me that you looked...
Fastest civil aircraft ever produced. What? Yeah.
Oh.
I actually found an article.
They released it. They released a commercial jet that was faster than the Concorde.
Well, the Concorde wasn't really commercial for a while because it got shut down because they were proved to be unsafe.
Yeah, well, it caused sonic booms.
That too.
That tends to happen when you go a little bit over the speeds of sound.
That is, in fact, what a sonic boom is.
Yes, I know.
God damn it.
Yeah, guys, maybe I should start playing a Calling. Calling is fun.
Oh man, Team One is shrooms. He flashed away from me.
Why are you letting him flash away from you?
Well, I missed that a little bit, and here's Heckram, and I'm gonna... Oh. I find it really hard to see the Ash era. In the Project Ash skin.
Yeah, it's a little odd because the way it starts out kind of seems similar to a volley almost.
No, not like that even. It's just like I find it hard to notice it. Like my eyes don't register on top of it or something because...
Are you colorblind?
I don't know. Well, no, I can see it if I like really focus hard, but it just doesn't like register in my brain, I guess. I don't know. I've had it multiple times where I'm
Why is there a Teemo in my game now?
where I just don't react.
Why did you jinx my game by making there be a Teemo in it? Damn it.
Actually, no. Hecarim ganked my lane, and then Ash Arrow hit me. Like, I only noticed it after he hit me.
I want to play in the top. I could play Riven, but I feel like I need to start adding some new top laners to my itinerary. Does Tiora shit on Fiora?
I fucked up big time.
Does Teemo?
Yeah.
No, as long as you repost the blind, because it stops the blind from even happening to repost it.
Oh, we need an AP. Fuck. Wait, we have the mid Zinjao? What the fuck is going on?
What the hell? Oh my god, there's shrooms everywhere. No. Oh my god, I need to go get a I need to get a sweeper. This is lame. I need to get a sweeper. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to base and go spy a sweeper.
I actually think that would be possibly a favorable matchup for me. I don't know for sure though.
Here, let's misguide anyways.
That's okay, I'll fuck up Garen too. Yeah, their team is very odd. Is that Teemo jungle? Or is that a Garen jungle?
Garen doesn't really jungle over.
Yeah, I know, but I've seen it happen a couple times.
Ah, God.
We don't talk about that stuff. But it's okay, don't worry about it. Go and get you help.
Teemo's planting rooms in the
top.
What the hell? There we go.
Yeah, if I was gonna play against Garen, I would have gone Jace. That
Whoa!
Did you just blow you up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was an instant death. Oh my god.
Yep, jungle Teemo.
Yes, Kog'Maw, avenge me. Destroy
I've been seeing a lot of Kog'Maw jungle recently. That new the jungle item is really strong on him. Yeah, I mean, getting the flash away from nuclear. He's so tired today. He ran a lot though. He flashes away, so somebody falls down to it. I mean, he walked around that whole park like 3 times.
Yes, Kog'Maw, yes!
Oh god, Hecarim.
Actually, I think that's a really favorable matchup for Zen in the mid lane now.
Oh my god, Hecarim.
That is a Zen.
Why is Kog'Maw doing that?
I guess that means Hecarim's camping, man. The moment I try to like fight Teemo or like trade with him or anything, Hecarim comes up top. He's done it last 3 times. He got a kill once. Actually no, technically twice because of the action of them. What's bot lane doing? Oh wow, Zillion has both the kills, so you're about to get game person. I would've done the mega grenade, send them both.
I know, I just misclicked. I'm a mess, okay? I'm a mess.
It's all good. Okay.
I'm a mess over here.
Let us go.
Okay, I was trying to go ahead and clear out some shrooms while Teemo is missing. Oh my god. The moment I turn on my sweeper, like 5 shrooms appear around me.
Exciting.
That was terrifying. They're like actually
exciting.
They're in actually kind of like a grid pattern, a really cool grid pattern.
I mean,
Anyway.
speaking, I probably could have played Riven and murdered Garen too.
This is really lame.
Garen's tend to get really impatient and use their Q to farm, and as soon as they use their Q to farm, you can fight them.
I wonder what's around.
That works for a few levels until their Q like gets it's ridiculously low cooldown later on.
Yeah, I usually abuse the crap out of Garens that do that to like levels 1 through 4, you know? And that usually results in me getting like maybe a kill or two. And then after that I usually just kind of farm and roam and leave Garen to his endeavors, you know?
Since Hecarim's bot lane, I'm going to push the wave. Jeez. Shrooms in everywhere. I do not like this whatsoever. This Timo is very active with these shrooms, which is really weird because he don't seem to have mana. But he's planting so many shrooms. I don't think they like lower the mana content. Yeah, our Kog'Maw jungle's free now.
Oh no! This way. Oh no!
I think he's fine. Oh no, never mind. He still almost actually got a kill. He makes the difference. He's a beast. He's a beast. GG.
You are safe with me.
Timo's currently missing, but who knows if he's actually missing. Here.
Zen, what are you doing, man? Dude, man. You fucking DC.
That was awful. This is oh my god, he has Lich Bane. That's why so fast. He's got Lich Bane, he's building Ruden's Echo. He's got 429 movement speed. Go down because of Lich Bane. The blind. I need this item.
On the job.
Oh my god! Oh my god, no! Not again! Not again!
Ooh, you almost killed LeBlanc.
Oh my god, this is so interesting. I have died to either... I think it might just be Hecarim, or maybe LeBlanc once, 5 times.
That's not good.
No time for what?
Wow, I activated my sweeper right as I was about to walk over a shroom, and since it, when you sweep shroom, it deactivates it. It didn't blow up under my feet. Tip when fighting Teemo, if you have a sweeper, activate it while you're fighting and you can't use shroom to its advantage.
I think we need more ward. I have put a vision ward down already. But...
Oh, mackerel. Oh, there's a Hecarim. Cool. I got 2 more. That makes me happy.
Makes us all happy. Teemo's the worst.
Agreed.
He's just the complete worst.
It's the absolute worst.
He never does anybody any good.
No. You're damn right.
Not even a little bit.
No, not even a little bit. All you need is cooldown reduction and flat armor penetration.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god. Hecarim's name is Terran Suck. Lol.
Is what?
Terrans suck. It's a Terran, the Terran race from Tekken. Basically human.
Always said, don't lose.
Come at me, bro.
Life is good.
Bot lane, Louis. Lined up and flying there, but that gives the second house, so killing him will be much harder.
Just needs one spot.
Being pushed to my turn.
There we go, there goes the team. I need to let my minions go forward so they can enjoy motion explosions.
I think LeBlanc might be coming a T ribbon, or
Doesn't matter.
hanging out to
Hecarim already killed me.
I don't know for sure.
Hecarim is so bad. You have 2 complete items.
It's because he hit my face, or maybe.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Sorry, team.
That's all good. I was like, oh, I can try them, and then he just with his Triforce. He goes good too, so that's good.
We need wards.
What down?
Oh, hi, Teemo.
You live? Damn. Nice.
Yes, Kog'Maw.
Mouth of the Abyss, man. Wow. Wow.
The darker the night, brighter the sun.
Oh, thanks, Sever. I don't need any of that gold.
No, Sivir needs all the gold. What?
I just used my E to kind of move quickly out of the spawn.
Who are you playing?
I'm playing Lysandra.
Oh yeah, well,
my spell probably cost me right there.
there's that, and also you were in spawn. You're in the fountain, right?
No, I mean I was walking. I was already out of the fountain.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it would probably just be a free spell cast, and you get one every like 18 seconds, right?
Yeah. Yeah, every 18 seconds right now. Here's probably trying to make things happen on the map since he keeps dying up here.
And there goes Timo. 100 to 0. What you get?
Just fuck off, Hecarim. What kind of damage does Hecarim do?
Primarily. In fact, he deals negligible magic damage.
I'm so sorry, I didn't understand what you said.
Physical damage. You heal some magic damage, but it's so small you don't need to worry about it whatsoever. It's not going to be what kills you, unless it's like super low. Oh my god, Kog'Maw killed Teemo in the time with his auto attacks in the time that it took for Teemo's blind to hit him. Like, travel through the air and hit him. So he killed him before his blind even reached him. It's hilarious, I think. That damage is insane.
Hecarim's coming for you guys.
Whoa, oh, she ulted me, like, directly in the face. Yeah, Ash point blank ulted me right there, dang. That's probably a horrible idea anyway.
Enemy double kill.
I like, Blanc's name is Fear My Britches.
I know, it's pretty great, huh?
Slinging.
They're coming bot.
Set up for Baron? Oh yeah. Kog'Maw can probably solo Baron. Wait, he doesn't have any lifesteal. How would he solo Baron? Oh.
If you have problem, you come to me.
An enemy has been slain.
She's so nice, fast.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, just use my TP to go top. So I can get this turret.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Has been destroyed.
They're about to get mid turret too.
Ooh.
Where'd he go?
I must have way too far out front.
Your turret has been destroyed.
So come help me with this situation. That was a really poor response by most of our team. I understood you took a little while to get there, but I mean everyone else has been running around for a little while there.
I would suggest rushing with Twilight as Crystal Scepter.
You are safe.
Okay, I'm gonna back and then go top. Cause screw this mess.
Now I need more than hard talking.
Nice.
2 hours south.
I can't help you guys in the fight right now, too low. Fighting very scattered, like we're not fighting very well. How do you have 3 kills? Damn it.
No time for what? You come to
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, yeah. Oh my god. There we go.
How did the Baron die?
You're a fucking idiot, then.
Oh, ow.
What?
Okay.
even heaviest door can be opened.
I got no point where I can just do whatever I want. It's great. I just like chased down someone and killed him, and then I fought the Blanca and Sona. Oh no! Oh no! He's sitting there. Okay. Oof. And there goes both of them. Yep, Cog one goes both. Lose 5.0 attack speed.
They were just sit there for a second here.
Hey! I got a kill and it only took 36 minutes.
Run.
Oh, I didn't even know I came back. Not too smart.
Let us go.
Damn it! Almost killed the Nexus. I wanted it! And could be down with the minions. Not with their minions down. Blocked our minions. Damn it! One auto away from we got in that Nexus.
Life is good, no?
I know what's going on over there. We need wards though, we need to ward our own jungle.
Oh my god, Sivir.
I gotta go up here. If I don't go up here, they're gonna take my top tower. I'm not okay with giving it up for free.
Back I go.
Damning when you can see that nuclear on this action is much damage as flawless. It really looks like flawless. Pretty even.
I wonder what's around next corner.
Saucer trying to carry his team over the finish line, but the trap, letting that shit through. Didn't have too many opportunities, so they're going to get ready to do a quick break and for a bit.
Brown is on the job.
So we'll see what Spencer's going to do.
Ugh.
Enemy double kill.
Okay. We've reduced and killed.
Enemy killing.
Is this real life?
No time for worrying. Let us go. Brown is on the job.
Oh good, they're all there. I was worried that they were gonna come up. Come on. Nice. You here with him. I might honestly kind of AFK. I just got my food and I'm hungry.
Alex, should I follow you or should I clear bot?
Do as you please. Nope. Damn. We won't deal too much damage. I felt like I made a pretty cool play right there, though.
Damage.
Okay, what do I want? What item do I want? Not this item. That's definitely what I want. Because, you know, when in doubt, buy more active items.
Really? Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
It's the truth, Cripplin. I would buy
What?
it. When in doubt, buy more active items. That's all you need. There's more things, buttons to press to make yourself feel better. Everyone knows that you're winning League of Legends only if you're pressing buttons more quickly and more of them than they pose.
You know, I think that's the only reason that I still think I'm good is my ability to press a variety of buttons.
A variety of buttons, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
Put that on your resume.
Over here, over here, over here, over here.
Okay, I'm over there.
Okay, yeah, I'm done.
Are you, like, motherfucking done right now?
I am.
Holy mackerel.
My job is not to do shit. I'm gonna nail my job is giving me to make me fly my ice cream and get a damage while the whole team is around, and then no one jumps in to do stuff.
Ash just melted my ass. That was insane. Okay, screw it. I'm buying a tank item of some kind.
Yep.
I might buy like Dead Man's Plate or something.
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna go eat.
Nice.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Wait, Louis, are you in the same game?
Your turret has been destroyed.
How's it going? I think that sums it up.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Like they hurt. If you have troubles, you come to me. I wonder what's around next corner.
Slain.
You are safe with Bro.
Yeah, I'm coming in for the team fight, everybody. Ash is just
Has been slain.
so unfortunate.
Life is good, no?
Oh my god, the team of Jim.
I know they are. Oh my god. All of our dead bodies.
There was one of us alive at the end of that fight, and then there was one of us alive that killed them. That guy's name is close. It's Quackbox. My first Shroom triple. I've seen a Shroom Pentakill before.
God.
Hilarious. Extremely awful.
I have some good about. Thanks for playing that game with me.
Cool. Maybe some more night. Or good night.
That was a shitty game. Oh well. Alright guys, I'm out. I'm gonna go eat my food and go to sleep.
Sounds good. See ya.
The damage still. Still one of the highest damages on the team.
Rolling today, right back into Vic and Van. A lot of matches to get through. Will be the Talia and Lee Sin band. We are going to see the same sides played by these teams.
So ESC still going to be on red. GP banned out by Spenu. We'll see if the Shen is going to make the list after this.
I think you do just have to ban it out. And nope, they're going to ban Varus. So same bans. It's tough though because you don't want to give Varus to Tempt. You don't want to give Gangplank to Crazy, especially since Soul doesn't really seem to play it.
I mean, they can always first pick the Shen for themselves.
I think you have to. Problem is that Crazy will play Echo under those circumstances, one would assume. So first picking the Shen may not be viable. I think you first pick Rek'Sai. That's what they're going to do. And you do need to take that away from Ares. He doesn't have a big champion pool. He never has. Probably just play Gragas though. Shen Gragas or Vlad Gragas or Vlad Shen should be the picks here, one would assume from ESC. You do have to be a bit careful about the Shen just because there is still a possibility of a Trundle coming in from Spenu in the 1v1, so probably do fine on that one. So they may just take the Jhin again in spite of the fact that Nuclear hasn't been putting an emphasis on it lately.
Yeah, I mean, this is the same exact draft that we saw coming in. In game one, first round for ESC.
Me?
So looks like this
Been doing pretty okay. I was in a promos for Platinum 3, which I then lost. I'm almost back into them now.
Having some decent snipes coming out in that one, missing a couple of shots here and there. But overall, a good performance by him to bounce back from a decently early deficit that we put in. Gonna move away from the Ashe this time for Nuclear. Looks like he'll opt in for the Sivir.
Yeah, going for the double speed boost this time with the Sivir and the Karma. See where Lehen wants to take this. Sassin in the mid lane yet again. But Sassin, yeah, it's a good matchup for the Karma versus the Vladimir in the first.
How do you mean?
Being moved around a little bit though, but now he having a decently successful game on the Bard, some good tempered fates lined up, helping to get some hedges, getting that early kill on the Flawless in the mid-river side of the map.
He's focusing in on objectives. That's because that's how you win the game. Yep. Unfortunately, he's actually not really focusing so much on objectives as on the rest of his team. And then he's losing because he just complains the entire time. It's not how you climb. Yeah.
For ESC, so they will lock that one in alongside the Bard. So yet again, last pick going to be coming through from the top lane. So Crazy will get to pick up the litter. Find out now what his matchup's going to be. We can see the hover over that Blitzcrank was something that Lehens did play once in the Challenger Series and did find a win with it.
Yeah, you need to just look at your own mistakes. Sometimes someone does do something abhorrently stupid, but it's everyone has done things that are abhorrently stupid. That one is bad games. You can only focus and improve your own gameplay and you'll climb. Because the other team, like, it can't just be your team the entire time. The other team also has to be somewhat dysfunctional. It's all about, like, if each person is pulling their weight then on a team, then the team will prevail.
Doesn't feel comfortable with Echo, I guess, for some reason, so he's going to go back.
They're just going to play Shen again. They're just going to play Shen, and now Spenu doesn't even have a Trundle to deal with the Shen in the late game. This is a really questionable draft from Spenu here.
So excited for this Assassin class update.
But the problem ending get the Malzahar, which is a great matchup into the
They're
Vladimir.
changing the assassins. They're updating the assassins.
Need to win lane, win game.
So, they've currently selected Talon, LeBlanc, Katarina, and Rengar for major updates, and then there will be touch-ups to small touch-ups to the other assassins in the class. Remember what they did with ADCs and with mages? That's what they're doing for assassins. It's a class roster update. Here is, let me find it. Here we go. Here is the 2 months ago. Felix! No. This is their direction on the assassin update. Oh no, we have a Skarner on our team. That's not good. Skarner is so great. And a Rise. A Skarner and a Rise. Both are so insanely. Just having a Rise on your team increases the chance that you'll lose by like 30% or something right now. He has such a redonkulously low win rate. It's so sad. He just needs some quality of life buffs and he could be good again. But they haven't done it yet. I think I have a support Talia. Okay, Felix. Thank you for finding that for me, actually. It goes into my headset. 1 second.
Not a matchup that we see very often, but seems like Swain should have a better time compared to the Vladimir. And they try and actually just swap out into stronger lanes so they can get Ares some farm in the early game and not have him totally starve.
Well, nice little gambit being set up here by ESC. We're going to find out if it'll pay off as they try to close out this set cleanly over Spenu and send them into the losers match. We'll see if they're able to do so, or if Spenu can make it a 1-1 and take us to a game 3. Let's go ahead and get right onto the ring.
Okay. I'm sorry I had to take your toy, Felix, but it was part of my headset. The enemy Ezreal's name is just a series of numbers.
Alright, here we go.
It's 998877665544332221. Weird.
Now, normally, I'm a notorious hater of Swain Vladimir compositions.
Are you?
I am.
Really?
I am very much so, but I actually don't mind this one. Yeah, they're going to have some issues.
I was with you for that game.
Yes, you were. I remember. The SKT Rocks cast game, the first best of 3 of this last season, where Rocks decided they wanted to be kited forever, but there is no Ezreal and Anivia the side of Spenu, but there is the speed boost from Sivir and Karma. However, they have triple Ghost, and they have a hack room for some hard engage, and most crucially, they also have the Bard ultimate. So if you can get that Bard ultimate in, pop a bunch of ghosts, and close the distance, you're going to be in good shape to try and engage here. It is execution heavy from ESC, that's for sure. They will have to play it well, but they did a good job of engaging in the last game.
Let's take a look at this build coming out from Soul. Not going to be going for the Corrupting Potion this time around, opting into that triple rejuve beat. Not sure how well that's going to work for you with the Poppy, because it's not really something that you want to opt into.
When we saw that about halfway through the season, it was on Trundle's build at Tiamat Ohm record.
Yeah.
And
piloted by ADD.
Yep. But Tiamat Ohm record probably not going to be your build path on the Poppy.
Omrecker maybe, but the Tiamat definitely wouldn't be that good of a pickup. So
they do have a good composition for diving turrets, again with the speed and the Malzahar and the Poppy and the Rek'Sai, so very good dive. So Omrecker is not entirely out of the question.
Yeah. We'll see where he wants to go with that. I'm going to bet that if he does go for the Omrecker, these are just going to be sold off as time goes on. We'll have to see Soul not having a very good game to start things off. Didn't really contribute at all. Didn't have any big ultimates at any point in time. So see if he can turn things around here in game 2 and try to help Spenu get a bit of a lead. Flawless looking like he wants to go for an invade, prop up, so we'll be able to take that one away. But he's just looking for the blue buff, so he's going to opt for this one grab instead by the looks of things. But you can see already, so taking a hell of much as possible, but Crazy is just going to continue pushing forward and laying on the damage. Has the boot so he can stay on top of her as best as he possibly can.
There's basically nothing Poppy can do in this matchup. It's going to be constant regeneration with the range on the Vladimir. Decided not to play the Echo, which also put down a lot of that harass, but well, there we go. There he's using the red buff burn to finish it off, and he's actually going over to the blue right now.
So he found out as Flawless comes around the side, so Flawless not opting into that evasion bottom.
Yeah, they have so much pressure.
Back over, but yeah, with Crazy here as well, they should just be able to hand this one over.
Look at Sasson, he's already chunked out in the mid lane, so creative actually by ESC, getting the red side for the second game in a row, and then swapping around with the Swain and Vladimir to get preferential matchups. They sort of baited out the Malzahar pick, thinking that Sasson was thinking, well, I'm going to have a great lane matchup into the Vlad, but with the Poppy pick again, it was pretty easy just to make that adjustment. And I have to assume this would have also happened if Spenu had picked the Shen. More than likely the same outcome.
Yeah, very possible. But, I mean, Temps coming out here with this newer pick, I guess we could say, for the current state of the meta. And could be something that we see picked up more and more around, you know, as we do have the Worlds qualifiers coming up. With Malzahar being such a priority mid-lane pick, could see Swain make a return as a bit of a counter. Logan going to be taken low. They're going to go for the dive. Going to be the first one picked up as Lehens is able to find it, but now Flawless locked up. Minions not going to be taking this one. Flawless takes one hit, but overall will be able to make it out alive. So Spenu, despite the shortcomings early on as far as the CS and the matchups go, are able to find a first blood, and Flawless puts down pressure finally.
Yeah, and that's just such a powerful matchup. The Sivir Karma, tons of poke in the early stages of the game. They jumped out Loken early on.
Oh, I got caught on a minion.
Even have a chance to use his flash right there, and he's down about 2 minion waves at the moment, so good job so far by Spenu, capitalizing on their advantages. But in spite of that, ESC does have such a huge amount of late game power. One death, as long as they don't lose the first turret, not going to be the end of the world for them. Ares, some time to farm up here, and how the mid lane matchup is going, they should be feeling pretty confident. Basically, they don't need Loken and Key to get an item advantage. All they need is for Loken and Key to initiate. And they're going to be able to do that with Curtain Call, Deadly Flourish, and the Tempered Fate, no matter how much farm they have. Because if those things come in and Vladimir and Swain and Hecarim close the gap, they will provide more than enough damage to kill the members of Spenu.
It's going to put Loken in a bit of a rough spot, though. Caulfield Warhammer for Nuclear compared to just a double longsword, so not able to find that serrated dirt yet, which could affect his back timing. So we'll see how he's going to use this. He clears out the wave, tries to keep at least within 10 CS to clear. Soul, Spectres, Cowl completed up here in the top lane, going to help him mitigate a bunch of damage, but Crazy hasn't gone back yet. So you can be damn sure he's going to have a lot of power when he returns.
He's just been harassing away that top side, and yeah, we'll see where he chooses to go with this build, if he's going to go for Protobell first.
I mean, honestly, going up against the Poppy, you don't have to worry about too much damage output. So, should still option the Spirit Visage, perfectly viable item given his passive, but could just look to go way more aggressive, get that Protobell first and foremost, and then along with more defensive items. You see, looks like Soul might be recalling again. Yeah,
pick up here. This one's boots. Nope, another Ruby Crystal. All right, that's a bit interesting, but it's like he was afraid because of all the wards. Now, all his wards expired on the top side, and Flawless was on the bottom side of the map, so he may have just not wanted to stick around, said, okay, I'll catch the wave with my turret instead because I don't have the vision, and I'm scared now. Ares is level 6, it's that time in the game.
Still might lose a couple of those minions, but overall it's not going to be too detrimental. But Crazy has a few up on him. 9 CS at the moment. Ares working away at this blue buff. Lehens pushing in, but Ares should be able to take this one away easily with them now in tow. Be a handoff here for this. Oh, Ares actually gets it.
Awkward.
Oh boy.
Tried to get that handoff. Didn't quite work.
Well, Tempt is Gonna be a little upset if that comes in with half mana. Now he's gonna go back with it as well.
Yeah.
I mean, this will help out Ares. This is the worst outcome.
Just a little bit of burn there. I mean,
But,
just unlucky on the handoff. He does have Catalyst, so it's not like he will be totally without any kind of regeneration.
Yeah.
That is mana pool.
I mean, it's okay, Ares. At least you didn't lose a Baron to 2 HP.
That was incredibly sad.
I can't even imagine how Score felt in that moment. I would have probably wanted to melt into my chair.
Well, I actually think KT would have lost that game, even if they had gotten that Baron, just because the scaling from the Tigers was so good, and they just had so much wave clear on that composition. Even if KT had gotten the Baron buff, I think it was unlikely they were going to be able to close it.
But it would have been a hell of a lot more difficult for Rocket if they had.
That's very true.
So, who knows? Either way, it was a heartbreaker. So
Yeah.
this is more of just an irritating occurrence here for Finn. But overall, he'll be all right. Has that Catalyst in the Aeons. He's looking for the Rod. And as quickly
Oh,
as
we're
he
so
can,
dead.
has a nice CS lead over top of Saucin, who's been maintaining this for the entirety of the game so far. 20 CS up just about. So he's in a
What are they playing?
Saucin having to opt into the double.
What are they playing?
Has a Sapphire
What are they playing? Oh, okay.
Pretty slow early game. Yeah, that's
Yeah, they do play very different.
pretty slow early game here, and that means pretty good things for ESC. They just slowly work their way into a position of power in this game. Get the Vladimir, Hakram, and the Swain to a nice late game. And Loken and Kia bounce back. They're only about 15 CS down. You see about 300 gold difference. It's not too bad considering they did give up the first blood.
Yeah, I mean the majority of the gold differential right now is just that first blood bonus that came through for Spenu.
It's pretty much all this, the 300. So, and it's been closing because of how particularly the mid lane has been going.
Yeah, 20 CS up. I mean Ares is a little bit further behind Flawless as well, so it's gonna be rough. But speaking of Flawless, gonna be looking for a repeat dive. On the bottom side, they're going to invest the teleport as well. Loken using the heal and the flash. He's going to get taken down. Flawless finds a kill. The pop-up of the Keeper's Verdict now from Soul on the key. He can't make it through that portal. And now Ares is stuck underneath the tower with 4 members of Spenu. With him in the sights, they're going to go ahead and use the Onslaught of Shadows, trying to trade back some damage. Flawless taking these turret shots, has to flash away. Looks like Ares will stay alive for the time being. Has to be careful. Soul could try to line up and stun into the wall. But looks like Ares is going to go head back off, and that's going to be the first tower gold going over to Spenu as well. So 3 kills up, and now suddenly that leads to 2.3 thousand.
So Soul did a really good job. They play around the very low cooldown timer on Vladimir, so they know there will be no response in the top side from Crazy on this play. There's just a small amount of time before that TP comes back up. Have that advantage, push it in with the Sivir to go ahead and take the 4 versus 2. Ares shows up just a little bit late, clears out the wave. They play a little bit too aggressively, considering that he still has the Onslaught of Shadows available. Flawless forced to burn his flash, but overall, a couple good kills over, and the first turret of the game, so some bonus gold there, and now it's a nice 2k gold lead for Spenu. Making the plays around the weaker part of the map here, which is Loken, who had already died, and just a good use of TP as well as enemy TP timers from Spenu to make sure that they would have that advantage. It's actually going to be a GLP in the mid lane and not a Rod of Ages.
I'm going for that. I mean,
Sounds good. See ya.
with Fly's Aurelian Soul in the final.
It's just one more tool to help them engage, right?
Yeah.
Does get, I believe, a 65% slow for half a second when you use that ability. So just one more thing to keep this very mobile composition of Spenu in place long enough to close the gap.
I mean, that's just enough time to really get that never move down on somebody and ensure that snare. So going to be opting into that. So our second GLP coming in now.
Yeah, the price, though, for that play was Crazy actually really expanding his CS gap.
Boy, Saucin thinking a lot's going to go ahead, throw down the Nether Grasp on the Tempt, who flashes for it's going to try to finish him off, and he's able to get it with the ultimate, but now 3 members stalking him down the river. He's going to regen up a little bit, but Crazy no way of shielding, no way of assisting him. It will just be a trade back on the mid laners. 1-1 on the board now. ESC are able to pick up a kill, but they're still down by 2,000 gold.
And that's the problem with the Nether.
1,000 gold now.
Yeah, 1,000 gold now as Loki was left up in the top side. But that's the problem with using the Malzahar into the Swain, is that when you use that Nether Grasp, basically you're fighting through all the regeneration and consistently taking damage from the Swain ultimate.
Can he not see that ping?
No, I think he just doesn't want to contest it right now because he can't see. He didn't know where Sivir was.
I mean, he was recalling on it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. That might be a nice hidden feature. Soldo gonna run his way out, but onslaught of shadows, untargetable as Ares. He'll get stunned to the wall, take some of these tower shots. He'll zip his way out, but Crazy is there for the follow-up. One last transfusion. Will get it. There it is, but now he's going low. Has to try to get out of here alive. One more hit would have done it, but the transfusion's coming through. He's keeping himself healthy. Flawless is still stalking here. The Prey Seeker not going to connect. He's going to have to peel back, and ESC, they put a second kill on the board. Now just 1,000 gold separating.
Yeah, Crimson Rush coming up at the right time for Crazy. So able to get a little bit of healing done, extra healing done, and that'll give him enough HP to dissuade the Prey Seeker kill.
Tempt. He gets the blue buff this time.
He got it. He did it.
All right, he's 1 for 2. He's got a 50% blue buff rate at the moment, and he is so very comfortable in this mid. He's going to be looking to push onto about a 30 CS lead. After this next wave, we can see Saucin roaming over, going to be looking for his own blue buff. With the hints up in this top, alongside Nuclear. They don't have a tower, so they're going to go ahead and peel back. And Loken still down by about 16, but the lead hasn't been growing for Nuclear, which is like the most crucial thing for ESC.
Yeah, and it has been growing in the mid and the top side, for the most part, especially that top lane. Because of the commitment to that TP, it was Crazy getting a nice CS advantage, and he is really starting to get rolling here.
Yeah, 34th CS up now, looking like he's got that Fiendish Codex coming in, so could just be something like the Zonia's Hourglass if he wants to go super defensive, be able to dive into the backline, keep himself alive, get that health back off of the Hemo playing.